All right, mic check, mic check. What is up, Dragoon? Coming into that sub 42 months play up. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Boy, do I got a lot of news. Be cool. Got a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on. Lurk, you're out for D&D. Understandable. You have a good session. Oh, I need to start things. I gotta open this stuff up. Okay, that's all up. Good evening, how's it going? Nice rice. Get in the game, let's start this thing. What's up everyone, my name is Brent Lee. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Friday? I'm stoked it's Friday. Oh, I'm stoked it's Friday. Many reasons to be stoked on Friday, but I am really stoked on. Turgeon coming in with that sub 42 months play. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. 42 months. You guys have been in it for the long run here. Almost getting into a hype train. That's how crazy that getting. All right. Well, we got the Big Mac to paint. I've been working on the slew of 30K, 30 of the new school boys this weekend. I'm gonna be varnish coating the Pain Boss. Evening, how's it going? Pain Boss and the little grot gizmo with them. So I got these boys ready to go. I'm gonna varnish coat them and get them on my eBay store. Exclamation mark eBay. When I get the old school boys, got 13 of these boys gonna get varnished and then put onto the eBay store as well. That'd be 13 of them because miraculously there was 2 wanderers. I have no idea why I had 2 other ones. So I had to stack them with this batch because that's the last bit of the boys that I have. So that'd be 60 boys I did last January of those old school boys. Add another 13. We did 73 old school boys. Got the Pain Boss. Now we're working on the Big Mac. After the Big Mac, we got the 2 other commission pieces. The Big Mac with Shock Attack. Be painting those 2. Then we got the Weird Boys. New streak marker, 35 stream streak. Dude, that's crazy. Crazy. Alright, let's get back into the Mac boy here. You gotta still work up the greens on this dude. We gotta work up a bit of the greens. Oh, and before that, let me change this water out. This is some pretty nasty water. What's up, Darth Rosie? How you doing? Alright, I got a little bit more water in my cup. What's up, TJ? How you doing? What is up? Oh yeah, same here. You get the paint and hang out, that's right. Got a lot of painting to do. I've been painting non-stop, man. I've been just out of work for a bit. I've been out of work and all that goodness. I don't know what makes it think that you're watching without audio. It is kind of weird that it does that. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's absolutely fine. I needed the break anyways. It's not like I lost my job or anything. And the thing is that me and my brother, it's a family-owned business, so it happens when I get crucial weather like snow. I didn't get a whole lot of snow, but I got snow with freezing cold temperatures. So I got 2 inches of snow and nothing above freezing for like a week. So it froze the ground so much that we can't, apply our stuff on the grounds that we need to do. But me and my brother got so caught up right now and we're exhausted because we had such nice weather for like a month and a half. Almost like 2 months, like 2.5 months of just excellent weather. We got all caught up in all our work and stuff, so we don't really have a lot. Only got a little bit left to do, and then I'll be back doing regular stuff. And also my work truck and stuff like that is getting worked on and all this other stuff. So it's no big deal. No big deal. I've been enjoying it. I've been needing the break. I've been needing a break so bad. Most of the time, like, snow starts hitting us like November, and like sometimes it hits us pretty heavy in December, but I had like just beautiful weather all December. Like I had just unbelievable, amazing weather. And we were just flying through all the jobs that we were normally takes us all the way until through January to get them all done. As the end of the month, we finished up pretty much all our jobs like a couple weeks ago, so we decided to take a break, and then the snow hit, and then I was like, well, it's a perfect time for it. Yeah, I see it now. Now, I don't think you have it on there. It was very weird. It was really, really weird. Like, it's getting to that kind of droughty kind of winter. But then also, it's not over yet. It could snow like a foot in April. Like, it could definitely happen. We got an atmospheric river coming through, so I got like 4 days of rain. Those have been kind of weird too. I've got more atmospheric rivers coming through here than I've ever seen in an entire year, or entire season, I should say. Because I gotta say, because it's like last year and this year, so it's like all through winter I've had just back-to-back crazy amount of atmospheric rivers. We had like 3 of them through November, and then we had awesome, beautiful December, and then January was really nice. Like, it was cold, but it was really nice weather. Like, I've had like no clouds in the sky. It's been beautiful out. Just cold, just like cold, but no weather. And then all the work's all done, and then I had a really light snowstorm. It was a weird snowstorm, dude. The snow came down like little bits of grains. Like, they were just tiny, like itty bitty snowflakes. Like, it was just the weirdest snowflakes. Has no, like, it was so dry that the snow itself was just dry. It didn't stick to anything. It was just blowing all over the place, like 2 inches of snow just blowing everywhere. And then it was just freezing temperatures, so it just never really went away. And then now it's like all the way back up to like warm temperatures. We're like 50 degrees right now, 50, 55, almost up in the 60s. And then I have an atmospheric river coming through, so we have rain for like 4 days. Yeah, it's been kind of weird, right? Like, I thought those are kind of weird. Like, why are we getting all these atmospheric rivers, you know? Just like pushing all this hot tropical weather like right through us. Like giving us like Hawaii weather. Winter Hawaii weather, just warm rains and then just kind of high winds and a lot of rain. But I'm hoping that some of that kind of hit through LA and stuff, because I think they need some moisture over in LA, because half of LA is like up in flames, unfortunately. I mean, my Nevada side would say one thing, and then, but it is terrible to see that. Okay, so up to the Big Mac, we're getting really close. Like, I'm getting like stinking close, so close. Being done with ORKS is just gonna be, it's just gonna be mind-boggling just to be done with ORKS. Like, just done with ORKS for about a year and a half until they come out in the new edition. Rumored, not for sure, but kind of really gonna happen. Wow, you haven't had any snow up there in Wisconsin? I thought you guys got quite a bit of snow up there. I thought the Midwest was getting hammered. Yeah, make sure you guys cash in your honor credits. Make sure you put exclamation mark here so you can grab some more at the top of the hour. Let's start putting some paint on some stuff. Let's put some paint on some stuff. I'm gonna figure out this mixture that I did so we can kind of build up from it. And then it's been fun. Boy, I think I got enough people on here. I don't know. That Imperial Guard book is kind of scary. Like, I was just like thumbing through it. I was reading some things. Like, their detachments are awesome. Like, every one of them is awesome. I've never had a codex where I look through it and like all the detachments are awesome. Like, awesome. Like, you could build so many different scheming plots, scheming armies. Like, you can scheme up so many different army styles in the Astra Militarium book. Like, I can't believe it. Like, I was sitting there like, this is like ridiculous. Now, granted that the Astra Militarium are built from glass, because if they take any hit, they dead. But they have so many awesome buffs. I mean, their buffs are freaking awesome. Like, there's so many of them. Like, shouting commands, regiment abilities. Like, regiments having abilities. Like, the regiments having abilities. Plus the commands, the commanders giving commands out. Some of them can give 1 to 2. The one dude on the horse, Lord Leonis, or whatever the hell his name is. And then he has like 3 command shout outs. If he's attached to a unit, I think it's him. And if he's attached to a unit, he can give his own unit 2 commands, when they're only supposed to allow to give 1 regiment, like 1 unit is 1 command. He can give 2 commands to his own unit. It's unbelievable. Like, I mean, I was sitting there just reading this thing. I was like, yeah, oh my gosh. Really, it just completely missed Wisconsin altogether. I was just above you and below you. Never even hit you at all. That's crazy. Man, it's been just crazy. The weather's been just unbelievable, you know? 3 geese in a trench coat. What is up? How you doing? How's it going? Ah, you try to go with the snipers when I play Astra Militarium? Yeah, you can hit them to cut them down. I don't know. And then, okay, yeah, okay, so say that you're gonna be sniping all the commanders. Those Scions, whatever they're called, Scion Tempests, is that what they're called? Scion Tempests with the jump pack? Those things are ridiculous. Yeah, I'm surprised. They're probably gonna get buffed hell, like, they're gonna get nerfed hell hard. Dude, you could drop those. Okay, so you can deep strike those guys just like you would with anything with jump packs, right? But these guys can deep strike anywhere on the battlefield. Doesn't give any restrictions. Doesn't say anything about in your enemy's deployment zone. Anything. 3 inches away. 3. You kidding me? 3 inches? You can land these guys right in engagement. They can't charge, but you can do that. 3 inches. I said there. You can't charge though, but you literally put them in engagement range. So you can't charge, but you can go in fight attack, and then you can go in your fight phase, and then you can pile in. You can pile in and be right in their faces, tie them all up, all in their own background. Scions are gonna be flying off the shelves, whatever those jump pack dudes are. They're gonna be flying off the shelves, dude. They're gonna be just as annoying as Adeptus Mechanicus dropping those things. Unbelievable. 3 inches, but they lose the charge ability. So you can drop them 3 inches from 3 inches. I cannot believe that. Oh man, I just kept on reading these things. I'm like, this is unbelievable. And then if you're playing like Ogrins, the big ogre freaking dudes. And I think there's like an Ogrin bodyguard or whatever his name is, and I guess you can put a commander in there. So I guess a commander can attach to an Ogrin bodyguard, but a bodyguard I think a bodyguard's only just one person. So it's like one person. He's kind of like an HQ himself, but a commander of an HQ can attach to him as a unit, and he can have like 2 commanders attached to him, I think. And if I read that right, you can have 2 commanders attached to him. He's a bodyguard, so he takes all the upfront blows, and then those bodyguards got 4-up invulnerable saves. 4-up invulnerable saves. I was like, dude, this is unbelievable. I was like, holy crap. I'm like, these guys are like super good. And then if he's in within engagement range of any enemies, then you just roll die. I think it's like within 3 inches. Yeah, so in engagement range. If he's in engagement range of, I think you can have 1 unit, whatever unit it is, whatever he's closest to, I guess. 3 inches from engagement from an enemy unit, you can just roll a die. It's like 2+. You lose like 3 wounds. I think it's a 2+. Could be a 3+. 2 or 3+. 3 mortal wounds. Then if you roll like a 6 or something like that, or it's like a 5 or a 6 or something like that when I was reading the book, then he gets D3 plus 3 mortal wounds. Isn't that crazy? I sat there like, I'm like looking at these dudes, I'm like, this is unbelievable. Like, I was just like, these are like crazy. Yeah, he's a bodyguard that gives your champions or your HQ commanders freaking 4+ invulnerable saves. And that dude gets an engagement range. He can just roll. It's just one of his abilities. You can just roll. He just gives you a crazy headbutt. And you just lose 3 mortal wounds. Like, yeah, like, this is crazy. Hey, what's up, Ekatone? How you doing? Yeah, it's like, oh, I sat there, I kept reading, and everything I kept seeing, I was just like, wow. Like, I was like dumbfounded by it. And it's probably the sexiest book out of the bunch. Except for the Blood Angels was a really nice book too. But having the Krieg, having that Krieg cover is freaking awesome. Like, it's a nice book. Like, that's a nice limited book. But these dudes are unbelievable. Their detachments are amazing. Like, every one of them. There's not one where I'm like, that kind of sucks. They all are awesome. You can build whatever army you want with all the detachments they got. It's just, it's freaking crazy. And then the orders, like their orders are unbelievable too. You can improve save characteristics all the way up to 3+. You can improve the objective control by 1+ on your leadership and 1+ on the OC. You can make you can improve the attack characteristics of rapid fire weapons by 1. Ranged weapons by 1. Ballistic characters of ranged weapons by 1. Bayonets for melee weapons by 1. You can do the move. You can move the models up 3 inches. I mean, all these things are so good. The detachments are unbelievable rules. I didn't even go through the command points stuff, but I can imagine they're freaking awesome too. But every detachment is awesome. Like, awesome. I'm sitting there, I'm like, all these things are cool depending on how you're building your Astra Militarium army. Like, it's like crazy. Yeah, the commands are great, but even if you do lose your commanders, a lot of the regiments have like awesome abilities. I think like the DKOK, just the regiment unit, just a regular unit of DKOK, like if they're below half strength, they have an ability that you can roll and add more units to your freaking thing or something like that. You can add like more guys. You can add more guys to your unit if they're like below strength or whatnot. You can re-roll your hit and wound rolls and add dudes to your stuff. Like they have like all sorts of stuff. I'm sitting there like, this is unbelievable. Like unbelievable. Like the regiments have cool abilities. Like every unit regiment has cool abilities. The Catachan have really cool abilities too. But they kind of need to update those Catachan though. Wish you were better, but aside from you're doing okay. Well, I'm sorry that you're not feeling good. Okay. That's totally not. Oh, I remember what I did. I think I put dark golden brown in my stuff. So there I'm like, that don't look right. Yeah, like that Astra Militarium, I'm sitting there, I'm like, dang, that's gonna be great unless they put some form of a buff or nerf on them. But it looks like a lot of that stuff's gonna, I think everybody's gonna be highly irritated by the Astra Militarium. Especially if you do the Scion things. The Scion Tempest with the jump packs or whatever they are. That's gonna be a cretin to deal with. Because to drop them 3 inches away, that's unbelievable. Like, unbelievable to drop 3 inches. That's like stupid strong. That means that like you could drop all of those if you got, well, I don't know if you can drop them on your first turn, but second turn, turn everything and drop everything and tie everybody up. I think there's something in there too about the Death Guard cavalry units. The commander attached to a unit. You can put them on the board after everybody else puts up all their stuff. Before the battle round begins, you can literally pull him away and you can reset him up anywhere else with his units. I think that's with him. With horses. I'm like, But there's just so much. That book is thick. There's a lot of stuff in there. And I still never even got a chance to look up. Yeah, you got like the cool tanks. Like you got the Rugaldorns and the Lehman Russes. And then you got the tank commander. because he's the tank commander on Lehman Russ or whatever. And he issues out awesome orders. There's a lot of cool things they can do. You're battling, your artillery have like a lot of cool things. There's a lot of cool, like there's just a ton of cool abilities in there. But also gotta understand too that all the Astra Militarium all have like one wound, so they could get just obliterated off the table easy. So you kind of have to like hoard them on the table. So you have like whatever the max is, you probably want to go max because like they only have like one wound, dude. They like shatter like glass, but they have awesome abilities. So you're just losing like bunches of them. Not really necessarily have their own tanks, even though that you can paint them in the schemes of the tanks, but you know, they have their own artillery. Yeah, the Tempest Aquilians. Oh my gosh, they got ridiculous abilities. The combat engineers are cool. They like all of them do all sorts of neat stuff.
You know what time it is? It's magic time.
Magic time with Space Nifty. What is up? Yeah, so it's not necessarily about the tanks not being Astra Militarium. I'm trying to look at the stinking. They have like really cool pictures in here. Let's see. Those are all Cadian forces. You guys have like really cool pictures in here. Let me see. Of like painted minis that have like DKOK stuff. And they kind of made the tanks with all the DKOK things on them. Let's see here. It's this right here. So these are all the DKOK guys. It looks like they made them Steel Legion. I take that back. These guys look like they're Steel Legion. But they have the Craig on them, but they have like the same coloring as Steel Legion. But this is how they did all their artilleries and their tanks. And then these are that I don't think that's the Chimera. Maybe that's a Chimera. I'm not even sure. I think maybe those are possibly Chimeras. And those are pretty cool, but they have like kind of a Steel Legion look to them. And then there was another thing too. Yeah, maybe they try to make them look a little bit more like Steel Legion than anything else, but got this raid coming in, next level painting. What is up, brother? How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing, next level painting? Thank you so much for that raid. I do appreciate it. I was excited because just yesterday or the day before I got my DKOK chaotic painting. Thank you so much for that sub. 28 months player. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Anyways, how was your stream, man? How are you doing? Welcome. We're working on this Big Mac. I'm trying to get done with all these orcs. I'm over orcs. I've been painting orcs forever now. We got the paint boss done last stream on Tuesday, I think. And then this is the little Grok gizmo that's with him. We just finished this guy up on, we finished this guy up on Tuesday. As his tube, his gas tank stuck up of squids behind. Kind of crazy stuff here. And I finished up all these old school boys. The old school boys. The 90s boys. Guess what you guys say, like 90s boys, and then the new school boys are like the early aughts. The early aughts. These are the late 1900s orcs. And then the new boys are the early 2000 boys. I'm gonna do a part DKOK. Majority of them are gonna be DKOK, but I'm gonna run like all horses. So all cavalry. So it's gonna be DKOK cavalry with the heavy artilleries, just like what came in the box. So I'm gonna use all the heavy artilleries. I might throw a couple tanks in there because I do have like a couple Rugal Dorns. I do have like 4 or 5 Lehman Russ tanks, I think. That's all thanks to the Armageddon boxes. I was able to pick up an Armageddon box, gave me like 3 Lehman Russes and a Chimera. I got some other things too. I got some Cadians. But I don't know if I'm gonna be. But the Cadians are actually pretty good. Reading the book, they're actually pretty good. But I'm gonna use the DKOK guys mostly for the horses. Do the horse dude as the general, that Lord Leonidas, whatever the heck his name is. Run him, run the DKOK horses for the cavalry, and run the Rough Riders. Because I think they got some pretty cool abilities too, just as a regiment themselves. And try to go that way. It's gonna be like fast attack, and also probably get those Scion Aquilus guys, because those things are ridiculous. That you can sit there and deep strike somebody 3 inches away. 3 inches away. Like you can literally deep strike them in engagement. Like you can tie up everybody. I think they're cheap too for points. So they're gonna be Astra Militarian with the Bat Boys. You can sit there and just drop them, like poof, just tie up your dudes. You guys ain't gonna go anywhere if I get a whole bunch of those Scion Aquilus guys. You guys are done. Like you gotta say, like you gotta get however many you can have, 3 sets of those things, deep strike them on run turn 2, tie everybody up, run horses all the way across the field, and then friggin' done. Like you're done. And you got like all your other stuff can pick up, you know, objectives and everything. It's gonna be ridiculous. Like ridiculous until a nerf happens. I have a feeling it's gonna be a nerf. That book is like almost too good. Like that's like too good. Like all the detachments are good. I'm like, dude, you can get out of here, man. I can paint all the orcs purple. Purple, sneaky orcs. Paint some sneaky orcs. I mean, I could change things up, but dude, I'm like down like 30 of the new school boys. I'm working on those. I'll probably be done by those by the end of next week, so I can get those things all posted up next weekend. Yeah, so I'll get the 30 new school boys. These guys are going up on eBay this weekend with all the rest of my boys. And then next weekend I should have the 30 of the new school boys up on eBay. Then I'm only down to like 40 miniatures left. Like 40 187 or 86, or we'll just go 185. I'm 185 orcs that I had, and that's not including the Beast Naga boys. I'm holding those off for another day, because I probably got another like 60 Beast Naga boys stuff. I got like 50 for sure for the the Snaga boys. I got 50 of them, but I got like other units and stuff, like the Hog Riders and all that stuff. So I gotta say I probably got, I don't know, 70, 75 more orcs. But these are like all the old stuff that I'm trying to get done. And once they're done, I don't want any more orcs, dude, for like days. Not until like the new edition. New edition comes out, has orcs, I'll do that. Not doing any more orcs. This will be the first year I'm not gonna do orcs for Orktober. I'm not even gonna do that. I'm over orcs. Not doing anymore. They're fun. I'm getting used to them. But it's time for us to start moving on to some Tyranid love, some Necron love, Custodes love, Adeptus Mechanicus love. I'm trying to think. Dark Angels, maybe do some Dark Angel love. All those bikes, I got like 18 Outrider bikes ready to rock and roll in Dark Angel theme. Yeah, I got 45 more to do. After this is done and the 30 of the new school boys, I got like 40 more models, like 45 or something like that. And then I'm done. Done with stinking orcs. Done. Over. No more. Done. Donezo. No more. No more. Even October, I'm not doing orcs. I think we'll do like I think I might do Curse City. We might just do like Spooky October and then do that kind of stuff. But no, not doing any more orcs. Can you guys see? My stream, I'm just screaming. That's why I'm really excited. Like, I got the DKOK boxes, dude, and I was excited. I started doing some TikTok stuff and I got excited. I was laughing when I was editing and doing some videos on my TikTok things. I thought they were kind of fun. And then I posted those on Instagram. I'm going to try to work on my socials, guys. We're going to shoot up through the thousands because I kind of want the GW NDA. I'll sign that thing. Start sending me stuff. It's getting too expensive. Purge the unclean. Dark and Roll. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm just like excited, so I'm like yelling. The Astro Militarian book, dude, is off the chain. Like, I feel like it's super good. If anybody thinks that it's terrible, like, let me know. But that thing looks good. Like, the detachments are great. They got great abilities. They got great like artifacts or whatever. You can like upgrade them and stuff. Like, they just got great like everything. Like, even the regiment abilities are like crazy. That's absolutely fine. I'll do it. Dude, what do you want? You want my, you know, I'll give more than a kidney, dude. It's getting expensive, man. It's getting expensive. And then it's easy for me to do these things. I think I might use to do like quick, fast tutorials like you kind of see on Instagram. I think like Jose Da Vinci does that and stuff. They're just like blah, 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 blah. It's like times 2,000. You know, it's like if the Flash was painting miniatures. That's what it looks like. It's just like. Sarah Elizabeth, what is up? How you doing? Then when they're quiet stream, it hits commercial that blows out my speakers. Oh, I got you. Well, some things are gonna start changing. I'm hoping things are gonna start happening a little bit better this year. And then I'm gonna upgrade my equipment. So I think I'm gonna have one of the things that hook onto my shirt so I can talk, so I don't have to like scream at my mic at a distance. Start doing that. But yeah, I think GWS for a kidney, dude. I'll do anything, dude. I'm spending so much per year on GW models that I'm just like if they can help in any shape, form, or manner, because I'm mostly, when I'm painting, we're painting GW. Like, I bleed G-dubs. Like, I bleed G-dubs, dude. Like, I do like it. Like, I do have like Armada from Manic Games, and I do have like some Conquest. I got some Kings of War for Manic Games, also Conquest for Parabella Games. I do got some D&D stuff, like this, like I do got some D&D things, but normally those don't really come with miniatures. I have some of those, but like majority of my stuff is G-Dubs. It's like the best plastic, dude. Like no one else has that kind of stuff. Except for Parabellum's getting really good at their miniatures too. But I've just been so used to it in my whole like 20-something whatnot years of being in the hobby, dude. I just bleed GW, man. So if I could actually ask GW, like, hey, can you like help me? Like, if you could just send me new boxes, because I'm tired of paying for them. Or I normally buy 2 boxes of everything, so if they could help me give me like 1 box and I only have to buy like 1 box, that's like cuts my like stuff in half, man. Like, I'll do anything, man. It's like, what do you want? I know. Well, it doesn't matter if there's tariffs, no tariffs, or whatever. It's always an excuse to raise it, because GW already said they're just going to sit there and raise everything like 5-6% almost every year. So pretty soon we're going to be paying like $300 for what we used to pay like $180 for a box, like $150 for a box. We're going to be paying like, you know, $250 for these things. It's getting out of control for how expensive they are. So, but for me to actually get that much on there, I think they're very prone on social media, because I ain't gonna leak nothing. I ain't gonna leak nothing. I might tease the crap out of you guys, but I ain't leaking nothing. They give me the green, I'll even have a little green thing, like a red and green light. Red light, G-Dub announcement, red light. And then until they give me that green light, I ain't doing anything. And I can easily pop open a box and show everybody once they give me the green light for it. I don't have to wait and do a week of making a YouTube video. I can literally just pop it right here. We're doing a YouTube video as I'm streaming now on Twitch. Let's just do it right on hand. Just boom, open the box, go through the box. Probably not able to show you like whatever's in the magazines. There's probably a whole bunch of stuff they're gonna tell me not to do. But I can show you the minis, we can put them together, we can start painting them, we can come up with some cool ideas. Then we're gonna take like, instead of black background pictures, I'm gonna start working on white background pictures, and we're gonna start trying to get onto the G-Dub mag. Like, I want to be on White Dwarf. That's another thing I want to do this year, is try to get on White Dwarf magazine. I'm going to start painting some cool things up and try to get them posted on there. But it needs like a white background, not a black background. And I'm going to start going for that for this year. We're going to paint some really cool like units, get the units looking really nice, and pop them on there and see if I can get on White Dwarf. Like, my deal is to try to get on White Dwarf this year. Would be awesome. I think that'll help out the socials also. Stuff like that. Yeah, like red light, green light, dude. We're just red light, green light. You see the red light? I'm not saying anything about new stuff coming in until I get a green light and be like, all right, guys, here it is. Blah, you know. I ain't gonna leak nothing. I ain't gonna lose that NDA over something silly, because I love G-Dub so much. Even though that they're getting stupid expensive right now, I still love them. Like, I still love it. I still love the game. I still love their miniatures. I love their lore. I love everything that's about G-Dubs, except for the price tag. I don't love the price tag. So if I could get anything to help me out, like anything to help me out, that'd be great. Yeah, I wish, Hecatone. I don't think it'll ever happen. Why? Because GW are too good. They make a strategy game. So they obviously strategize against the masses. And everybody got the, what is it, the FOMO? Fear of missing out. They got that embedded in us. So there won't be any boycotting, because everybody's gonna be fear of not getting the limited box sets. That's what's hitting everybody. If they're just selling it as a norm, like these are the boxes, this is what you have to buy, I can see a boycott. But they're getting everybody with the limited boxes. They're getting me. I mean, they're honestly getting me. I don't want to miss out on those boxes, dude. They're limited boxes. You get limited cool codexes. I mean, seriously, dude. Seriously. Like, look at that. Like, oh, it even feels nice. Like, oh, that's like nicer than any toilet paper you can buy. Like, that is unbelievable. That's so soft you can use it for toilet paper. But that's a nice codex. Like, that's a nice code. To miss out on this codex, like this codex, because when they get their limited codex, it's different than this codex. So this codex comes with the box limited codex. Then you got your regular codex, and then they got the limited edition separate codex that's like $80 or whatever. And then this comes in the box. So this is like an $80 book in a box, right? So they're always gonna hit you with that fear of missing out, man. They're gonna hit you with that fear of missing out. That's how they're winning. That's how they're winning. That's how it's so expensive. It's so expensive because they're winning. They're winning. And there's nothing, no one's gonna be boycotting G-dubs. Actually, I'm all for boycotting. Go ahead and boycott G-dubs so I can go and buy them without stressing that I have to get it within 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 30 seconds before they sell out. At least give me like a couple days before they sell out would be nice. Yeah, we're gonna be singing like a canary, spill those GW secrets. I don't know. I just don't think like, cause I think like even Midwinter brought it up. You know, like GW sends those boxes like a little early, like not early enough. You know, for making YouTube videos, but I can easily make Twitch videos. It's like Twitch, and then this is tied to YouTube also, so I can make Twitch YouTube videos very easy with box openings, going through it. Shoot, if they had let me go through like some of the rules and stuff while I have it, oh, be so nice. But don't know, it's gonna be like that red light, green light. Like, yeah, you're good. No, you're not. Like, you caught me in the action. You caught me with my pants down. But my goal is not to spill the beans. My goal is not to spill the beans. I just don't want to lose an NDA. Like, I just don't want to lose an NDA. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. I love the smell of plastic. I do. Brand new. Not old. Now, here's the difference. Now, have you smelt a box of like old corn berserkers when you pop them out of the box? It doesn't smell the same way as brand new miniatures nowadays. It's different plastic. And you know what I love smelling more than anything? New plastic smell is great, but my big thing, dude, is books. I love the smell of books. Like, I love the smell of comic books, library, Barnes and Noble. Oh, I just like opening up a brand new book and it has that crackle, you know, where it's just like, and then you're just like, I love it. I love that. You can't get that digitally. You can't get that digitally. You can't get it. You can't get it. Books are like, I love the aroma of books. Oh man, I love the aroma of books. Books smell so good. I don't know why they smell so good, but they like, you can open up a fresh pack of toilet paper and it doesn't have that kind of smell. Only those books do. That's a different kind of smell. You smell toilet paper and you're just like, I think my behind's gonna be okay. You know, that's the way you get out of toilet paper. But smelling out of freaking like books, love it. It is the best. Like comic books, like you open it up and it has like that cracking sound, and then you're like, love it. Cards, cards. I love card smells. I don't know if you guys ever smelt cards, but I love like Magic the Gathering. Oh my god. Even like poker cards. I love poker cards. Like you open up poker cards and then you go, and then when you flip it up and then you're gonna tuck it in where it goes, and like shuffle in, and then put your face there and shuffle it in. I love that smell. Love it. Love that. But also I come from a gambling state, so cards do smell really good. Love books. I love getting brand new books just because I like cracking them open and smelling them. Not much reading them, just crack them open. I can start my day, you know. This is gonna be one of my ideas, so I don't know if it's already out there, but I'm gonna do this too. So we got We got Purity Seals. So we're gonna make Purity Seal soap, like the big red Purity Seal that goes on the Space Marines. So I'm gonna make soap out of those. Toilet paper scriptures. And book smelling candles. Candles that smell like books. Now I don't know if they got something like that, but that's what I'm gonna do. I think it'll be relatively easy. I think if I just make a candle and I have like shredded book paper in there, I think it'll smell like books. Like, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So those are all my ideas. I just gotta work on making it happen. Like scented scripture toilet paper. So now you know that it's always gonna smell good back there. Like you're wiping away Nurgle every time. That'd be like the logo. Be like scripture, you know, scented scripture toilet paper. Wipe that Nurgle clean, you know. Oh, for sure, TJ. Bookshops smell as good as bakeries. They oh yeah, they do. Oh yeah, they do. Why do you think like newspaper stands were so busy? No one's really there like buying newspapers. They're just there because they like the aroma of the smell of newspapers. Let's see here. How do you even say that, TJ? Bibelos Mia? I don't think that's right. Bibelos Mia? Bibelos Mia? It's just screwing me up with the M there. Bibelos Mia is the term for the love the smell of books? Well, they sure made it really difficult for me to say that. Wicked Hyper, yeah, dude. I drank like 3 Mountain Dews. I'm like sweating, dude. I'm like a little overly caffeinated right now. But I'm not having any shakes, so it works. Like it works, dude. Like I was excited. I'm a little upset too today because I got a box. I was a little upset about it. I got it off of eBay. The shipping came in perfect, but I ordered 2 for quantity and I got 1. So I need the other box. I paid for 2 boxes. I only got 1 box, so I'm a little upset about that. But hopefully it gets corrected. I don't know if the person's gonna respond back to me in time. Maybe I can move this a little closer. Actually, why don't I do that? Here, we're gonna make some adjustments here. So then people can hear me even when I'm talking normal. Let me move some stuff. This goes over here. These go over here. This is just stuff. Too many stuff. Too much stuff. That stuff up there. There we go. That was a little closer. There we go. I like it. We can do that. We can do that. Oh, would you go to Frog Comics for a comic book? No, I would not, because I don't feel like spending like freaking $5,000 for a $200 book. Frog Comics. Freaking joke. What do I think of Astartes 2? Stardust 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, they can make a Stardust 2, but they just gotta make more episodes. Oh, dude, I am sweating Mountain Dew right now. Like, it's no joke. Like my back is like... Bibliosmia? Bibliosmia. And there are 2 emphasis syllables. Bibliosmia? Bibliosmia. Bibliosmia. Biblio. I'm trying to keep that in my mind, bibliosmia, but that is... No, I don't have ADHD. I'm hyperactive, but it doesn't affect my attention span, like ADHD does. Yeah, I don't have that. I'm not classified under any kind of spectrum. I'm just a very hyperactive person. I have a lot of energy, and on top of it, I haven't been working. So this is kind of how I normally am when I'm not like exhausted from actually work. Most of the time, I'm coming in the stream like half full, dude. Like I'm like a quarter tank. So I got a little bit when I start, and then I'm just kind of dead afterwards. So that's been kind of my life recently, because it's just been so stinking busy at work. It's just blah. And then when I come home, I'm just like, I am like gassed out. Like I just don't got anything going. So I've had like a full solid week off, and I feel like great. Like I feel like $1,000,000. And so I have like all my energy back, and I feel good. The trailer was great. That's for Astartes 2? Trailer was great. So many factions. Yeah, that'd be great. So long as they make more than just like one episode that's like 20 minutes long. And be like, alright, hope you guys enjoyed. We might make something else again. Like they make like 20-minute trailers. Like that's what they do. They make like 20. Like okay, where's the rest of it? Like that's it. I'm like all right, well, that's the one thing that I'm just not like too fond of GW is their filmmaking decisions here. They're just like okay, we're gonna give you like awesome graphics, cool animation, and 20-minute long, 3 episodes, no conclusion. That's it. Like, that's it. Thanks for playing. Try again. You know, we're gonna have to raise things another 6% on the model so we can make another 3 episodes in the next 4 years. The next 3 years for when the new edition comes out, so we can give you a little taster of that. 3 episodes, 15-minute long, and then we're gonna have to raise 6% on all the plastic miniatures so we can pay for, you know, 25-minute long, 3 episodes. You know, that kind of thing. Biblio, like Oz or O's? Bibliosmia? I figured it'd be Greek. Greek would make something that's hard to say. Get the word Bible from. Did you have to go to work? What are you doing here?
Alright. Oh.
Working up these greens, working up the greens. Working up all this green fungus. Yeah, I would never call myself a bibliophile. That just doesn't even sound right. That sounds wrong in so many ways, even though it's a book lover. That sounds something terrible. Sarah Elizabeth, thank you. Thank you. I need that. Like, I think I need, like, the more follows, the better on TikTok. I'm going to try my best. Now, there's a lot of cool little features on TikTok that's able to, like, so I've been actually making videos through Instagram and then taking that video, downloading it, and then posting on TikTok. Now, I think I need to do the opposite and make my videos through TikTok. Then I can actually push it over onto YouTube, or no, sorry, Instagram a lot easier. So I think I might go that transition back and forth, make things a little bit more interesting, I guess. And then also I have so many pictures on Instagram that there's some pretty good pictures of a bunch of painted minis, you know. So I think I need to start creating some new stuff too. And then a lot of times I'm sitting around not doing anything, so I just made an order. I got another cool little, it's like a bedside table, sofa table. It's actually a sofa table because it's a little shorter than a bedside table. So a bedside table goes the complete length of like a twin size bed. Yeah, at least that, right? And then I found one that's like a sofa side table. So, and then it has like, not wheels, but it has like gliders. So it actually kind of slides under my sofa because my sofa has like little tiny feet. You know, my sofa is like a corgi. You know, it has like little baby legs on it and like a big body mass, right, for the sofa. So, and then it should slide under, and then it has like a tilt up on one part of it, and then I think it swivels out. So I can actually lay on my love seat being with the family and stuff, watching TV or whatnot as I'm painting minis. Then I got an actual bedside recording thing for my phone, so I can actually hook my phone up, put it up there, and then I'll get another tar mat, this thing here underneath, and then actually start doing like quick tutorials, like how I'm doing the green on the green skin on this dude, how I'm gonna make this thing look like all glowy or whatever, and do all these as I'm just smacking this model all over the place, like, you model, and start doing like little quick tutorials and stuff like that, and do like just real fast, easy stuff. Like all this stuff's like fast, easy stuff. Do this all the time. I paint all the time. I may have to speed it up by 10,000 so you can see it in flash moments. Like that's how Barry Allen sees everything, you know, it's like 10,000 speed. Electricity blowing off this thing. So yeah, so we'll do it like that. Do some really cool little videos, real quick, easy videos. Try to gain if I can gain the follows up on the social media and actually start focusing on that, because it seems like Games Workshop looks at that more than anything. Like, I don't think they really care what I do on Twitch. I think it's like the social media platforms, like, oh, how many followers you got, and blah, 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 blah. And I think I need to get that first and then go, hey, you know, let me promote all these cool new miniatures that you're going to be bringing up. Like, just send me the good stuff. Like, just keep sending to me and then give me a green light. Like, okay, roll. And I'll be like, all right, we're doing it right now. Like even if it's on like an off day that I'm not streaming and they did give me the green light, like, you can do it. I don't want to wait until my next stream. I'll just like, okay, we're rolling it right now. They told me I can do it on a Thursday or whatever of this month or whatnot, and bam, we're gonna do it, and we'll just do it. Like, we'll just do it whenever they give me the green light, because I bleed GW. Like, I paint more GW models than anything else. And it's kind of like a motivational thing. Like, a lot of you guys are up on my stream right now, just hanging and hobbying and painting and stuff. So if I can actually get everybody together, like we're a big old hobby hangout, painting minis, and you stay with me on the amount of hours that I actually put painting on minis, man, you guys are going to get a lot of models done. Like, you know, and start honing in your techniques, your styles, your... And, you know, loosen up the intensity on yourself, so you're not like, oh, I don't want to screw up, and just kind of flow with it, and then pretty soon your speed will start picking up. Like, picks up really well, especially when you're making like tabletop standard minis, little plus ultra action that I do a lot on minis. And then I think the only time that I get like all puckered up is when I do like competition pieces, which I need to start working on. I think we're gonna do like at least one, if not two of them this year. That's another goal too. So I need to be on White Dwarf. I wanna be on White Dwarf magazine. So I gotta get some minis painted up really nice, and then get those and try to get them on White Dwarf would be great. Like some sort of regiment, something like that. I think the DKOK would probably be the best thing to do. And start getting some DKOK models to go on there. Maybe if I take some of the DKOK and paint them in Steel Legion, I think that'd be kind of neat too. Do something a little extravagant so I can get the guys on White Dwarf would be nice. I think it's possible. I think anything's possible. You just got to kind of try for them. So that's what I want to do. And then I need to update. I need to like up my game on taking pictures. Oh, sorry. My nose is like freaking runny, and I'm like rubbing it all over my finger and then putting it all over the model, spreading my boogers. So many views on TikTok, it's really plummeting lately. Yeah, well, at least it'll be a little bit more. I think it's probably more than Instagram. I'm not winning on Instagram, I can tell you that much. Yeah, and I bet the band's not helping much. Follow you around forever. Yeah, slap him around. You gits. You think you have a lot of DAKKA? No. I got a lot of DAKKA. I'm more bigger. I'm bigger. More gifted you get. You don't know nothing about the skills of the WOG. Not bad. All right, then we're gonna go up one more. We're gonna go up into the light green. Oh, you're painting the Land Raider tonight? Nice. Nice. Painting Canoptic Doomstalker. That's cool. I think I saw some pictures in the whips of I think those are Doomstalkers. Are they the Doomstalkers? Because the other ones are the Canoptic Reanimators. They're like the same kit. One just has a cannon on his head. Oh, the algorithm on Instagram is broken. It's broken because it doesn't go by the amount of likes you get on the thing. it gets more algorithm views based on the comments. The comments are the ones that matter. The likes is not the big deal. Like if you're putting comments and not liking the video, it gets shown more than if you have 20,000 likes or whatever. Oh, top of the hour. Time for top of the hour, giving some honors away. You guys got to be over on Twitch because it only works on Twitch. Helps out for subs for getting more honor credits through my stream. When you sub to my channel, you get ad frees and all this stuff, and then you start collecting something called honor credits. You can cash that on the last Friday of the month while I have the prize wheel of painted minis. And that's just a big thank you from me to you. And something for helping and supporting the stream. I really do appreciate it. So thank you. So exclamation mark here. We're dropping 4 hundos of honor credits. Because I don't stream as much as I normally do. So we'll still keep it at 4 hundos. So exclamation mark here. Exclamation mark here. On that note. Yeah, I'm gonna grab another one real quick. So some other things in plan because I want to start working on doing the YouTube videos besides having just YouTube streaming, you know, from Twitch to YouTube. I want to make like actual special YouTube videos. I was talking with the wife. I was telling her that we don't really use the dining area that much. So I think I might take all the dining stuff and kind of stack them up on the side of the wall there. And then from there kind of hang green screens and stuff and start working on building the cool kill team tables. And I think here pretty soon I should be able to drop enough coin to get the Home Depot toolbox with the fold up table that gives me a big enough piece so I can do that. And then we'll start working on building the tables, streaming the tubes through the styrofoam and stuff, and magnetizing the terrains to fit on there, and then start skitting things out to make the kill team episodes that I wanted to do with the still motions. I kind of want to start filming it almost like how you would see it out of a comic book, if that would make sense. So there'll be like still motions, but really close, like close camera views to just like the faces of the miniatures, because a lot of your miniatures all have masks or some form of a helmet on them. The only ones that don't are the orcs. So I think still we can make that work one way or another. That one is still up in the air. Like this is all like what I'm planning on doing for this year. Like there's a lot of goals I want to try to hit, so I want to try to knock all these things off the bucket list. So I need to be able to try to hit a white dwarf this year. Like I want to make sure my minis hit the white dwarf magazine. I need to be able to play around with social media enough to actually get more followers on that, so I can try to get a GW. I wouldn't say like a sponsor, but promoting GW. So I'll have to sign an NDA with them. And I don't mind because that'll help me out with, it'll just help me out of pocket because it hurts so bad buying so many minis. Those are like 3, and then I need to get the thing, and we're gonna plan on moving the dining table and stuff like that out of the way. And I'll start using the dining table area room because I don't have any room, and start working on doing filming on making cool kill team tables And I'm talking about like decked out kill team tables. I'm not talking about I'm just gonna build it all out of styrofoam. I'm talking about like styrofoam pieces. Yes, for like the ground cover and potholes and maybe trenches or whatever we're gonna do. And then build like, well, we're gonna be doing the Octarius set first. So the Octarius is gonna be the set. So that's pretty much like an oil refinery. So we're gonna be building like an oil refinery kill team table. We're gonna be putting a bunch of cables and tubes. I'm gonna be putting a bunch of tubes through there so we can run cables through. They're gonna be magnetized squares so they'll snap together so I can keep pushing the cables through. And I'm like talking about wiring them up so they're gonna be like lighted up and all this other stuff. So there'll be like lighting, maybe some sparking, like some arcs that will happen. Like fog machines, maybe some water running out of like pipe tubes and stuff like that, kind of like what you get like the little small little fountains that you can plug into your house, and just take that all apart and just use the like retainer part and put it inside the table and have it like running, so then I can actually have, and then we'll start doing the filmings of things. I think that'll be, oh dude, I need a whole nother house to do this. I need more room, but that's what the whole game plan is. I have to start small, see where it grows. If it does, maybe I can get an actual full studio. Would be really nice. All right, guys, let's go and start this thing. Let's get things going. 400 honors. Because I need to grow YouTube up. I need to grow the YouTube. Is it tough to get on White Dwarf? Extremely. So you gotta make something that really like sparks, like pops, like guilty. Guilty. That's very true. My nights could be. I could try. I'll have to get white backgrounds, drop the white backgrounds, take some really good pictures of them, and then start shooting on that. I could try my knights. We'll start with the knights and see how the whole thing goes, like a whole army of them. Like these are my Blood Angels knights. We'll see. I'm not quite sure if that'll be a thing that catches their attention, but we will definitely try it. Definitely try it for sure. So yeah, no, that's not a bad gig. I can pull out the knights. At least I have them. At least those are miniatures that I can say I have and not going, I don't have them. Glad I didn't sell those things. You know? So, very nice stuff. No, that's a good idea. Like, that's a good idea. I think I should try that. Give it a shot, see how we're going. And then do some other like little units and stuff like that. I think it might work for White Dwarf because Imperial Knights hasn't come out yet. So I think that'd be kind of neat to see if I can strike something on White Dwarf. Because if I have that on White Dwarf, having that on White Dwarf improves your like viewerships on stuff dramatically if you can try to get stuff on there. So yeah, no, I think like all these like all these good things, and then like competitions are huge. Like I think probably just going to competitions. My problem is that I just been really broke paying for medical bills for the wifey. Oh, that's been kind of was kind of a struggle, but we're doing all right now. We're doing all right. Not end of the world. We're doing pretty good. But it's almost done. Almost done. And then we'll be back on track, and then I can get enough. I think maybe next year I want to try to see about next year making it to Las Vegas Open. Next year would be great with a bus model and maybe the Invictus Tactical War Suit, and then give it another year and try to nail on a couple more competitive pieces, and then try again at the next Las Vegas Open, and then go to Adepticon in 2027 with a handful of models and make it over there, and then start going in for competitive painting. Like, I want to sit there and try to get that, showing that I can do more than just wonderful tabletop models. I can go all the way competitive too. Like, I can show ya gits how to competitively paint miniatures. Gorka Morka. I'm talking like orcs. I can't wait till I'm done with orcs. I don't even want to talk like them. Like, I spent my whole day like, oh, well, I'm just gonna make you green. Oh, we're gonna give you brown pants. We're gonna give you black pants. Look at all this crazy scrap metal. Once I get over to freaking Tyranids, it's gonna be like, oh my gosh, look how uniform these guys are. I've been painting scraps for months. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Oh, you're kind of drunk at the moment? No, those things are nice too. Just a little tipsy. Oh, you're drinking that mead, huh? Mead's good. Last month hit the wallet. What came out? I mean, it's just the DKOK that came out. What else came out? Was there something else that you were into? Like, they had the old world stuff. I didn't think there was anything like too crazy that came out in this last bit. Oh, unwanted bills. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm up in that alley too. Yeah, I'm right up there too. Unwanted bills. Golly, the medical has been terrible. It's like, and then when you think it's all over, then it's not. It's just like, it's like, leave me alone. It's hard. So bad. Very true. Yeah, the medical has been on the sucky side, that's for sure. Sucky side. I can't wait till that's over with and we're kind of over the hump on that one. We're close, but we still got like a few more G's to pay off on that. We can hear the parties already. Our party's going already. Nice. What the heck are you guys doing this weekend? Is there like a special event of some kind? Oh, they're at the Ren Fair. I thought that thing was done. I didn't think they had any more Ren Fairs. And they got Ren Fairs for days. We're at the Ren Fair again. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I thought they were all done. I think they just have to be in just their one state. Just their one state has Ren Fairs for months. I know that, but I thought it was only like a certain time. I didn't know that they were still. Like, come on down. I bet it's probably a lot of fun. Yeah, but Tahoe's Ren Fair is like only like a certain week of the year, and it's in Tahoe, so Tahoe sucks. Like, Tahoe sucks. Narrow streets, no parking, sucks. Buddy works with them. They're straight up in a forest camping. That's awesome. Oh, the same ones that work at the Tahoe one works at Minnesota. August, October. Gotcha. What's up, Panda Moose? Give me this orc. This orc is pretty awesome, and he is definitely available. Florida's around this time for Ren Fairs. Okay. There's one more thing I want to do on this and go just a little bright, but it's just on the veins. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's like all these like whopping like muscular veins. I saw one that was on his chest, but maybe it wasn't there. Huh. It was only in just that one spot, huh? Alright. Just only has it in just that one little spot on his arm. February to the end of March. Okay, yeah, it's like a couple months long. Like Texas is like all year long, it looks like. It's like crazy. Work the festival, mostly local vendors, then the main crew bounces all over the United States. That's neat. That's a lot of traveling. There's a lot of traveling and doing for a Ren Fair, you know? Okay. Next. Okay. Most of this is all metallic stuff. We're gonna try not to make too big of a mess, but I need to get into more of a brush. We're gonna go into a little bit bigger of a brush. Then we're gonna start dry brushing a bunch of stuff and make this thing look pretty awesome. What's up, Dagoon? How you doing? What is up? Ooh, really wish you written down how you did the rocks for your friend's commission. I come across that often. So how you been, Dagoon? Hopefully everything's faring well with you. A little stressed, but you're okay overall? That's not too bad. Stress always sucks. I get stressed out all the time. I have a huge relievement because I was stressing over my taxes. Oh man, I've been stressing over my taxes. Everything's gonna be fine, but I'm like, boy, I was sweating some bullets there. Tabletop level ultramarine paint schemes. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Either if you did them with like yeah, oh boy, for Ultra Pro paint schemes, like I don't know, you could probably just like paint them all black, highlight them all with white, wash them with like a transparent blue, then hit some like hard edge highlights on those. Do two-tone golds on the trim and the Aquillas. Give it a final wash. I bet those guys look really good. That's like a fast, easy one. Oh yeah, the Pro Acryl Ultramarines. Yeah, you got the Ultramarine blue. Now it has the. Now you have the two. So now you got the Ultramarines. That's kind of a cool color. And then you got the faded Ultra Bros. Now you just need a dark ultramarine. I wonder what happens if you take that and you take like a black blue and you mix Ultra Bros into the black blue for the base, ultramarine for midtones, faded ultramarine mixed in it. Of course, everything's mixed into the next paint, right? So I would mix like these two together, do a base coat. Then a little bit into this one for midtones and then edge highlights for these. That'd be kind of nice. That would be pretty sweet. Always claim 0, but I work in one state and live in another. Ah, yeah, so you work out of state. Hell, there's other people. There's a reason for it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. What's up, Nurgle Matthew? How you doing? Oh yeah, you gotta get the pup out. Definitely gotta get the pup out. Chew on some gum. We're gonna sit here and start dry brushing all the metallics on this thing, which has a load of them. Yeah, I think it won't be that bad. Either do that, or you can hit it with like a straight up black, highlight it with gray, or like a white, like a bright gray or a white for pre-highlights, and then do then hit it with like a transparent blue. That'll be dark. Hit it with, oh, that might actually work. That might be the wombo combo right there. So if you do it all that with the highlights, do it with the wash with the transparent blue, because this is very pigmented, so it'll get you dark, ultramarine, and then faded ultramarine. Oh man, I need to almost try that. I almost need to try that. That might actually be a pretty good gig right there. Cause that transparent blue is pretty dark. Like it's dark. Getting in a horse. Oh, your cousin's getting a horse heresy. Nice, cause you have your horse heresy, guys. You got the white scars. Starting his Iron Warriors, we got that army box. The Dorito Dreadnought, Land Raider, and the 30 MK 3 Marines. Nice. That's this box. That's this one, right? The Legion Astartes Battle Group. That one has the MK3s, has the Land Raider, and then it has the Dorito Dread. One of these days, Dagoon, I'll be able to get in it. You hear it? I can't wait to be popped open and sniffed. Oh, I can't wait. One of these days. One of these days. Yeah, you just do the transparent and it should like flood the whole model. And the other thing too, I wonder if you wash it all down and airbrush it over top. Oh, I bet that'd probably be sweet. I bet that would probably be sweet. And hang the drip, the drip dip, the dip drips. Dip it and hang it. That's funny. All right, guys, let's start hitting things up. Now, granted, some of these things are probably going to revert back to being a specific color. I don't know what I want to make it into just yet. I don't know, we're just going to goff them out. Snakebite has a little bit of yellow in them. Purge the unclean. I love that. Purge the unclean. Burn the heretics. Kill the mutants. Burn the... Purge the unclean. Love it, love it, love it. Need more of it. Some specialist, master of signal, tech marine, rhino on cheap. They're 40k variants, but we're just getting them into the game. Nice in the breacher squad. We'll get some artillery for him when he gets some games in. Yeah, absolutely. Just kind of keep it simple at it as it goes. Try fly blown hose detachment Sunday. Fly blown hose detachment Sunday of a friend of mine is free. Oh, nice. Okay. Pop and sniff. Okay, I'm stealing that one too. Pop and sniff. Pop and sniff. That's gonna be a shirt. Pop and sniff. It's just gonna be like a box or a book. A pop and sniff. Pop and sniff. Pop and sniff. That's kind of funny because we have like this radio station that's here in Reno, and there's these guys, I guess they do a thing with blending two different songs of two different, like rap to rock or whatever. So they'll have like a rock rhythm with rap in it or whatnot. And it's called Scratch and Sniff. And Pop and Sniff. Pop and Sniff. So the goal here is to get the mahogany on all the metallic pieces without getting it on the green of the orcs. Because we just spent all this time doing it and we don't want to make a mess out of them. Oh yeah, it'll just be like big nostril, just sniffing it out, man. Just like a opening the book, just. Already got the Wicked Minis logo, right? And it's already a book. Now I just need a book with a giant nose just sniffing it and pop and sniff. Or a box just opening up and sniffing the box. Like, it will be fine. Got some guys at the game shop who play. There's Word Bears, Alpha Legion, Blood Angels, and Solar Auxiliary players that we meet up with. Nice. Another guy's getting into Mechanicum. Not many loyalists there. Oh, that works, because then you got your white scars, and then he's gonna have Iron Hands, so that works. That's the world, Dagoon. Call them energy vampires. Listen here, you freaking Mountain Dew drainers. Listen here, you monster drainers. Your Monster Mountain Dew drainers. Listen here, you caffeine downers. Yeah, cousins want Iron Warriors. Didn't I say? Oh, I said Iron Hands, didn't I? My bad. My bad. Now you're like, oh no, my cousin wants freaking Iron Warriors, not Iron Hands. I'm like, oh, my bad. my bad. Energy vampires. That's just funny. I never even heard that term, energy vampires. Like the people that can put a coffee down, you know. Like, there's not enough coffee in the world for me to deal with you. It's like I did not. I can't even go through a 24 pack of Mountain Dews and some sniffing salts and still can't put up with you. Wonder if there's like a designer flaw from this brush to this brush. 'Cause this thing gets curly tips. This one's been kind of like solid right now. Maybe they need to be bigger chisel brushes for them to work kind of properly. Oh. Mountain Dew sneaking its way up my a little bit sarcophagus, my whatever, my throat. Almost said sarcophagus. Totally not the wrong thing. Might have a mummy hiding in there. I have the name, just can't spill it out of my mouth. Yeah, oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh no, did I glitch? Hopefully I glitched in his stupid face too, like. They need a heavy flavor espresso for this heresy. I mean, human interaction. That's not what we nerds are designed for. It's human interaction. Ah. I just started guitar classes. First class last night. Teaching us sheet music and tab. Need to practice some tonight. Been tired all day. Yeah, that's is another thing, man. Acquiring skills requires practice. Whether it's painting, playing, Everything. Everything requires reps. They require reps. It's the Matrix, man. No way. Just no way, man. No way. Nah, brah. Ha. I'm just in the process. What's up, Assault? Process of painting over my previous paint job on a huge dice tower. Nice. Printed a dice tower for my GM. Painted it all up realistic and interesting. Took one look at it and said, oh, I was picturing white with lavender and gold details. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, my bad. You know what I would say? No dice tower for you. That's when you just take the dice tower and just go, you ain't a true D&D player, and then walk away. You're like, bruh, nah. Sound like my kid right now. Bruh. They're even too lazy to say like, bro. They're like, or not even like, bruh. They're just like, bleh. Sound like a bleeding goat. They're just like, bleh. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Bleh. I'm like, all right. Must be how the new teenagers are talking nowadays. They're all talking in bleeding goats. Oh, yeah, but even still, you need to come back with a nice rebuttal. I'm like, all right, for me to change this, you need to roll a d20. If you roll like 1 to 10, it stays just the way it is. If you roll a true 20, I'll do what you told me to do. Other than that, no takesy backsies. This is what you get. I had to chance it all on dice. Make it more interesting. And then you have to hit her with, you got to hit her with a negative something for not letting you know ahead of time what you wanted on the dice tower. So that's like a -5 on the buff. So when she rolls, you got -5 that. Because it would have been nice to be told that beforehand. And yeah, that'll have to go. Like, I know you've been awesome as a host and everything, but only dice will tell, my friend. Only dice will tell. You have to roll dice for me to make this change. And you get a -5 for not telling me ahead of time, so I get to debuff you. I'm nerfing you. A -5. Oh no, I understand giving it, but it just sucks when it comes back going, oh, I want something like this. Be like, okay, we're rolling dice for this. We're rolling dice for this decision here. Yeah, I know, Mayor. That's what I was saying. Like, no, I think you just gotta just dish it out there just to, you know, partake in somebody that's been hosting things and everything like that. But if someone told me that, I'd be like, oh, we're gonna have to roll some dice for this decision making. Well, like, I spent a nice amount of time and everything trying to get this thing going. I just wrap it in some lavender and slap some gold leaf on it and be like, there you go. I wouldn't change anything, just add 2. Yeah, and then it backfired on you. I'm like, oh man. Oh, pecan pie, dude. A pecan pie doesn't last more than a day in this house. I cook it, I bake it, I pull it out, and I still can't leave it alone. It'll be boiling. Like, you can just see all the sugary popping stuff coming out of there, and I'm still, like, forking out pecans out of there. And, like, doing the, like, and then getting it down and doing it again. Like a dumb dog, just can't learn my lesson until it cools off. I wish I could have ice cream with it, but I can't. Pecan pie don't last longer than a day. Doesn't last until a day. And I'm still like plugging holes out of it every day. Oh yeah, pecan pie lasts like less than 24 hours. It's gone. Like, I bake it, take it out, let it somewhat rest because I still mess around with it all the time. I'm just like, oh, nope, I'm gonna eat a little bit out of this. And then by the next day, half of it's gone the first day, the other half is gone the second day. Pitch it and I want to make it right. Okay, yeah, no problem. I'd still should roll some dice on that. Blueberry with ice cream. Blueberry pies? Blueberry pies are pretty good. Fruit pies are not bad. I don't mind fruit pies. I like multi-mixed berry pies. Blueberries, raspberries, blackberries, strawberries. All of it all in one pie. Perfect. Love it. It's good. You get to taste what Skittles taste like if they were fruit. Oh yeah, yeah. I make a pecan pie, the next day I have canker sores all in my mouth from burning my mouth eating them. I can't help myself. Forgiven of giving pie, yep. Oh, pretty dang close. I think the straw would melt. You found a recipe where it's much less sweet for a pecan pie? Oh no, you need it just. I want it to hurt my cavities. That's how much I want it sweet. Oh man, I love it so much more. It's more sweet the better. A comeback, huh? Message you on Discord when I had a couple D&D sessions ago. Oh. What's a silk cream pie? Are you getting dirty with me, Wonderful Wars? See, raspberries suck. That's why I said mixed berries. Then the raspberries don't suck that bad. I love raspberries though. Censored that word. I don't know, Sarah Elizabeth. I'm thinking this is getting dirty. Yeah, they have to be sweet enough to hurt my cavities. Like they gotta hurt. Like my feelings are screaming like, oh, it hurts. It's so sweet. Like that's what I like. Like that's my favorite. So pecan pie, after it dries the next day, I take pecan pie, I put like a 1/4 inch of peanut butter right on top of it, and then down the hatch. Oh god, pecan pie, like 1/4 inch of peanut butter, just a nice thick coat of peanut butter on top of that thing, and then down it goes. Oh, it's like a Reese's peanut butter cup with the pecans. A French silk pie. What is this? What is this? A French silk pie. I think I seen that in something that's naughty. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, it's a moose pie. Okay, okay. Okay, alright, I get what it is. I get what it is now. Oh, Darth Rosie. Oh, the peanut butter is for real. Especially when I can't really have milk chocolate anymore. The peanut butter has been like doubled. I gained like another like 8 pounds. I'm like right at like 170 pounds now. Freaking peanut butter's been like murdering me. Like, I feel like if I ran around the block just once, I think I'd just sweat freaking peanut oil. Like, I think I'm getting bad now. Chocolate pudding, yeah, that's a chocolate pudding mousse. Yeah, that's a mousse, man. That's like a fluffier. But then when you put the French in it, that means you're gonna be going bittersweet. And I don't know, maybe I'll try a bittersweet. Maybe a bittersweet won't get me so bad as a milk chocolate, so. Because there won't be any milk in it, maybe I can get away with doing that. I'm just not much of a bittersweet person. Like, I like super sweet. Like, I want like beyond milk chocolate. Milk chocolate with like more sugar so you can't see it and then eat it. Oh man, peanut butter is, oh man. And it kind of depends on the situation if you want smooth. I like smooth on pecan, but then I like chunky on like bread and stuff, or just eating it like a spoon. I just like it like chunky peanut butter. If you're just gonna spoon it right out of the jar. Here's another catch for you, Sarah Elizabeth. Here's another one. Okay, so you like your popcorn with milk. That's regular butter popcorn. Regular salted butter popcorn with milk. And it's good. I even been doing that with my oat milk. Still good. Still good. Still good. All right, here's another kicker. Here's another one. Caramel popcorn, dip it in peanut butter. Oh, done, dude. Done. Done, man, dude. Caramel popcorn, dip in peanut butter, over. Like, over. Oh my gosh. It probably has been discovered, but boy, when I discovered it, oh my god. It was so good. Oh, man. So good. So good. That was like death to smoochy good. Like, it is good. Oh my word. You got Reese's in the Discord? Uh-oh. Yeah, 170 pounds and climbing. Golly. Stinking peanut butter. Yeah, banana cream pie is okay. Yeah, you like the smooth peanut butter all the way? Okay, my neighbor makes 2 types of cake for me when I ask. She can make a Reese's or a Milky Way. Ugh. Uses a bit of the actual candies. For the rest is to die for. Going to request one for my birthday 2 weeks. Oh. Supposed to pick. Dude, I'm like drooling. It's like coming like, oh, I'm like a dog right now. Yeah, definitely gotta try the caramel corn. Caramel corn with peanut butter. Ugh. But pretty much peanut butter is good with like anything. Like, man, you can put peanut butter on pretty much anything. I still got a little bit of beer batter mix, like the beer batter stuff where you can like do it and then deep fry things. I'm almost thinking of taking the beer batter mix, pour it out, and then like take scoops of peanut butter and then like drop like little poops on there, and then like roll it up and then just throw it and fry them, and then like have fried peanut butter. I think that would be really good too. It might just explode. I don't know. It may be dangerous. I may have to film that when I do that one. Oh, the image. Oh my gosh. If I see this, I might die. Yeah, that's a knuckle butter, right? I'll try it and I'll film it and see what happens, because it might explode, because that might be just like a lot of oil just like trapped inside of a beer batter mix. Let's see here. Where is it? Food talk. Every time I'm in here, I'm just like, oh my word. Oh yeah, that looks amazing. Oh goodness, that looks good. I like baked cakes. Oh, it's the top of the hour, isn't it? We got to do some stuff. We need to give some honors away. Ciao! Look at that. Actually, not too bad. It's pretty fast. Once we get here, get the metallics all done. Shoot, we're gonna be scoring some stuff. Okay, let me get let's get that up. Exclamation mark here. That's hilarious. Oh, I like that. That was funny. Oh yeah, dude, that Doomstalker's looking great too. We'll get into that in a minute. We'll get into those whip sessions here in a bit. Oh. That's true. I'm like, there's deep fried butter. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I could do deep fried peanut butter. I mean, it's like Rouse might not make it, but hey, it was a great video. I don't know. There's something going on in that Dagoon picture, man. That thing looks amazing. That looks amazing. Exclamation mark here. We will make sure you got everybody in here. Drop out some 400 honors. Doom Swagger coming in with that sub. 9 months, playa. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. This. Game Workshop sending me stuff? Oh, I like that. Oh yeah, well, unless you're a quiet sneezer, like, and I am not. Like, I'm not a quiet sneezer, so you gotta be like a quiet sneezer. Like, you gotta be one of those ones where they're like, and make it like cute. Mine are like, they're like, and I lose like 3 points off my IQ when I sneeze every time I sneeze. Like, I could sneeze and forget what the heck I was doing. Like, really? I was sleeping. Why did you wake me up? Yeah, when I sneeze, it's like, everybody in the neighborhood can hear me. Because if I try to hold one of my sneezes, I always had this fear that my eyeballs would pop out of my head because it's just so much pressure. I think I would lose an eyeball. All right, Dark Rosie. Congrats, Darth Rosie. 400 there. Nice. All right, everybody all set there. Okay. All right, let's go plug another hour, babes. You seen an earthquake? You know what's up? Yeah, I sneezed hard, man. I sneezed hard and waking up the Ichthyosaurus. So intense, I call them cobweb cleaners. Blast everything out of your sinuses. It's bad, man. It's bad. Is that the Metal Slug track? I do not know. I don't believe so. I'm all on just royalty-free stuff, so I'm not quite sure if it actually will play stuff that is tied to video games. But then, it's been a long time since I played Metal Slug, so. I mean, I played it all the time at the arcades. I just can't remember the actual soundtrack of them. Stage selection? Yeah, I think it did have a little bit of that, didn't it? It's funny about talking about Mega Man, because me and my older brother were talking about Mega Man. And how, like, the first Mega Man is just such an aggravating game. But now you can get the... I forget what it's called. He tells me all the time. But you can get the... Shoot, I forget what it's called, but you can get like all the games all together and they're called something. for like the older games, and you can play them like through Steam and stuff. And I forget what it's called, but like on Mega Man, you can actually save. Like you can actually save it, but like when you play like, if you play like the old, if you play like the original like Mega Man from like Nintendo, like there was no like saves. Like you just like lose and like start all over. Because like you would be able to play each, you know, robot guy. You know, you would go and you would click on the robot guy and then complete it, and then it would highlight it, and if you die, you didn't lose there. But then after you beat all of them, and then you have to beat all of them again, like in a row, like King of the Hill, and then if you die, like you have to start like all the way over to the beginning. And you can actually like save now on like how they have it now. You can actually like save between each character that you beat on Mega Man, the first one. But it was just, it's such a hard game if you ever played like the original Mega Man. And like Mega Man 2 is just like fantastic. It's such a like Mega Man 2 is like awesome, like such a fantastic game. Like they like fixed all the issues that were in Mega Man, and Mega Man 2 is just like an enjoyable playing game. Like it is such an enjoyable game. And like Mega Man is just such an aggravating video game. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Yeah, like Mega Man 2 introduced passwords, but you couldn't save mid-stage. Yeah, you can't save in those mid-stage things, but yeah, you gotta play all the way through. But it was more of a better playthrough of a game than regular Mega Man. Like the first Mega Man was just what you would classify as like a trash game. Because it was just like, what is wrong with this game? And like figuring out like all the combos of Punch Out, the best bike routes in Paperboy, Motorcycle Crossings, one of my favorites too. Memorizing the speed of the jumps. How like, and then there's like a backwards Road Rash. Yes, yeah, I freaking love it, and then Paperboy, and then the first Zelda. Like how fantastic the first Zelda was. Like, the first Zelda is awesome. Then the second Zelda, not so much. So it had like the opposite effect of Mega Man. And the same thing too with Mario Brothers. Like, so you got Mario, the first one was like, it's a good game. That one has some hard save points too. Like that one don't have really much of save points in that game. But then like Mario 2 like sucked. Yeah, I kept the arcade levels on difficulty. Yeah, it was tough. For a long time, kids don't know how good they have it with Steam, and yeah, and even Epic with Fortnite. Yeah, like, well, then the other thing too was, I think that the spoiledness of video games and being able to get video games so frequently, I don't think there's much I can't say, I'm not gonna say like skill, I'm gonna say like memorization, like comprehension. Like you have to comprehend, memorizing and comprehending each level, because when you're at the arcades and you're playing like Punch Out and like memorizing how, you know, the dodge, you know, hit and all this kind of stuff, and then watching other players play the game, and then you have to memorize their combos of how they knocked them out before they got to the new guy that knocked them out, or they got past the new guy and then they got knocked out by the next guy, and then it was your turn. So then you have to kind of memorize all of those combos as you're going through each character. Like, I think that the older games back in the day, I think it was probably, honestly, to my opinion, is probably better for you than it is for the newer games now. A lot of these new games with the shoot and loots, I don't think there's much like strategy, more based more on luck than anything else. If you got somebody, and then the luck of unlocking, you know, epic and, you know, better weapons and all this other stuff for shoot and loot games. And then there's some skill levels, but sometimes you don't, it doesn't even require that high of a skill level if you get shot blindly and not even realize that something was around you the whole time. I think it's more based on like a luck deal than anything else. Yeah, and it's like Mega Man was a memorization. Mostly all of them were. Like Paperboy was a memorization kind of deal, because you had to remember all these places of where you were going and how you're hitting the mailboxes, and you know, jumping vehicles, outrunning dogs, all these other things. Even Mario has some memorizations that you have to do to get through the games. I think there was a lot more memorization skills that kind of helped you develop. And on top of it, you had to read everything that's posted. So you would have to learn your reading skills also, because nothing was spoken to you of what you need to do for your next mission. You know, everything else was, and nowadays games tell you where you need to go. They even have markers on maps where you need to go and what directions and everything else. Like if you whipped open Final Fantasy 1 through 6, like you better be on your reading. Well, even 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 1 through 9. Because 10, I think they actually kind of talked to you and told you where you need to go. So 1 through 9 of Final Fantasy, you need to learn how to read. Like, reading comprehension was like a huge deal. Like, if you didn't read it, you have no idea where you're going. And the likelihood of you stumbling where you need to go is very rare. That would be luck if you're going to be able to stumble where you need to go. And they only say it once. You know, when you click on the character, they'll be like, oh, you need to go over to the tower over on the blah, 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 in this city over here. And then you'll be like, oh, what was it? And you click on them again, and it'll just give you like the 3 dots. Like, and it won't tell you again. You're like, oh, no. Where was that again? So, yeah, you had to keep yourself on you got to keep yourself on the game. Like you got to be on your game about that. Mario 2 American release was another game reskinned and looked like Mario characters. It was Doki Doki Panic. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, because I'm like, yeah, it was a crappy Mario game. Like pulling radishes and stuff out of the ground. Like ridiculous. silly game. It's all due to World of Warcraft not giving you all the info. Yeah, that's what I say. Like, I give all my props to Final Fantasy for my reading skills. Because a lot of times you didn't even get a chance to like press the like the next version of the what the heck, the bubble that pops up to read. A lot of times it'd be like and you gotta read, and all of a sudden it'll just go to the next page, and you're just like, I didn't even read the last one. You know, you had to like read like quick. Like, they didn't give you enough time to read stuff. Crazy. Yeah, it was kind of neat because I want to start. I was looking about buying like that little Game Boy that has like a colored screen, but it has like all the NES games and stuff on there. Because I like to play like that ridiculously hard Ninja Gaiden. Like, Ninja Gaiden was hard, still is hard, almost practically an impossible game to play. I think I'd like to try that. It's such a hard game. Golly, freaking Ninja Gaiden is just, it's just thinking about it just irritates me already. Ninja Gaiden, you have like these little dudes like yeah, you would have to ask somebody else or have something called like you would get the Nintendo Powers, like the magazines that would tell you what the heck's going on. The Wizardry series, huge lands to explore, first person view. You want to know where you're going, get out your graph paper, do your own mapping. Oh my gosh, I think I know what you're talking about. Is that the one where it's a first person, and then like for some reason I feel like I remember that game, and you're kind of walking, and it's just kind of like a horizon of like green for like the grasses, and then you get in like desert, and then you get somewhere else, and then there's like this big dragon that appears above in front of you. Am I on the right video game? I think I'm on the right video game. I'm trying to even think how this worked. I can't even remember who I was supposed to fight. It's like an RPG kind of style, first person, and then you like walk, but you get too far, and then like this dragon appears. Oh yeah, Cuphead is a rage game for sure. The Dirty the Doomstalker a bit, not sure if I like it. Angrax Earthshade. Yeah, sometimes it's tough when you're putting the browns on things. I don't know, I'd have to take a look. It'd probably be alright. It'll probably be about alright. Probably darkened it a bit much. But isn't that the game that you're talking about? Am I talking about the right game? I can't even remember what the heck that game is called. And for some reason I felt like there was a dragon on the front of that thing, but not Double Dragon, because Double Dragon was awesome, but another infuriating game, but I love Double Dragon. Double Dragon was awesome. But that first person thing, and you're just like roaming forever, and you ain't getting anywhere. Leave the recesses shaded. Okay. Yeah, like Double Dragon had the dragon on there, but I'm thinking of golly, and I swear it was some sort of adventure game. I'm pretty sure it was on the NES, and you just wandered aimlessly. Like you had no idea where you were going. Like I think there was a map, but you had to go into the maps, and they like opened up a map. And it showed you, and there's like nothing marked. Like you have no idea where you're supposed to go. I'm trying to figure. It was like something adventures. I can't remember what the heck it was called. I can't remember what it's called. It might pop to me. I might have to actually Google it real quick. Okay, so these are the befores, right? I dig it. I like all that blue you put on there. I like that Nikolak Dynasty. Yeah, it dirtied up the blue. I would agree with you. I'd probably go and just like dust over with the blue again, and then just keep the shades in there. Not bad, but it feels like it's too puddled. Like too heavy on it kind of coffee stained it. Especially up on top. Yeah, I feel like that coffee stained a bit. I'd go back through and kind of just it doesn't have to be much. It's all right to have it like around here and all this stuff. Probably just dry brush a little bit over top of it again. Just all on your main series of where like the most lighting would hit the model, and just kind of hit with like dry brushing over top with the blue. Just not bad. Still like it though. I like it a lot. It looks good. Music stop. All right. Actually, I'm gonna look that thing up because it's gonna bug. I'm trying to see these games. Like I need a. ARP. I'm trying to figure out. Because I know it was like a first-person shooter. But then they say there's not very many of them. I know there wasn't many. Sausage and eggs, no worries. Fantasy Star and Genesis Era, those were awesome too. Wizardry 7 was the big one for was on PC. Parts 1 through 3 were on NES back then. Was it? Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm like, I need to see like the actual game. Was it Dungeon Magic? Dungeon Magic Swords of the Element? The Dungeon Magic? Let me see. I almost think this was the game. Maybe. What's up, Sluggo? How you doing? This looks relatively familiar. But I felt like there was one with like a dragon on the front of it. It's not Double Dragon. There was another one that I felt like there was a dragon on. Maybe it was wizardry. Maybe it was wizardry. It was either one of those things. So it was Dungeon Magic or the wizardry. Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. That one had a dragon on it. That one looks more familiar. I do remember this, but I think it's not this. I think I've played this before, but I know it's not that. Gotta be the Dungeon Magic. Magic Sword and Elements. Yeah, this is. I think it's more. I think I played this one. Honestly, I think it's this.
Kupo said a naughty word. Lord has returned. There is a saying handed down.
Yeah, it's this one. I remember the eyeball.
Come on, more random battles. Wow. Oh, for NES, this system is actually fucking badass.
I was in there, I'm like, oh yeah, that was it. That was it. Dungeons and Magic. Or whatever it was. Dungeon Magic, Sword and Elements. Dungeon Magic, Sword and Elements, yeah. That was the one. Yeah, Wizardry had plenty of dragons, and I think that in that one, if you were just roaming the grass fields and you go around, I don't know if it was the eye that kept getting you or the there was a dragon that appeared in front of you saying that you can't move this much further, or if you do, I have to fight him, and then you have to fight that dragon. A Commodore 64 game? 64 was fantastic. Everything about 64. That like most of the best video games Nintendo produced. Like Nintendo produced like the best video games on 64. Having 64 bits. I mean, they're granted there was a bunch of annoying games, but they made just some of the most spectacular video games on the N64. I mean, spectacular video games on the N64. Okay. Where's me yellow ochre? Oh well, we'll just use golden brown. It'll work the same. I can't find the yellow ochre. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, close enough. You know, I never really thought that I would be that excited over Imperial Guard. Like, I still can't get over that. I'm still thinking about it every time I'm painting. I just can't believe like how it's like so like it strikes me so good that I just want to like almost want to play guard just because of just how good all the detachments are. Just like everything's good on it. It's just like wow, it's like such versatile way of playing. Like crazy. I just can't believe how like that codex, I'm just like, my word, I'm like, dude, there's all sorts of stuff you can do on that. It's actually literally at all 10th edition. That's like the first codex I looked at and going, wow, you can do a lot of stuff with this, because all the other ones is either one or two of the detachments are good and then all the rest is kind of like, you know, just not good. Like, who would run the kind of detachment? Like, if you look at the codex, you would like, if you look at all the other codexes that we've gone through already, and there's not like every detachment is like an excellent detachment. Like, it's just relatively just like shocking to me that I'm just like, wow, I'm like looking at a codex here that's like absolutely amazing. Cut out for Tau, and my god, that is good. Yeah, and like the Tau stuff, like I'm not too familiar with what the Tau's doing, because most of the time, like the Tau has like one good detachment. I don't know how versatile. I just don't see like Tau being very versatile in any kind of way or shape or form. It's like you can have like battle suits or battle suits. You know, it's just. But this one here, it's like they got like specialities if you're gonna run all tanks, specialities if you're gonna run like all Cadians. You know, And if you have a mixed group of them, they got like stuff for that too. And making it where it's like if it has a regiment keyword in there, which majority of all of them have regiments in there, so they all have like these great abilities. The only problem that Imperial Guard really has is the fact that they're all made out of glass. So you have these abilities, but you only have like one wound, so you're gonna be just getting smoked everywhere you're going. But I just like the fact that it's so versatile. I'm just like, oh my gosh, this thing's like I was flipping through, I'm like, no way. I'm like, when is this like good? Like I was just kind of blown away by the whole deal. It actually makes me like want to do an Imperial Guard. Which I have enough, I think I could do an Imperial Guard. It'd be a very mismatch of things. But the one that put me away was the Scions, the Scion Aquilius, those guys on the jetpacks. I can't believe you can deep strike 3 inches away from a model. Like deep strike 3 inches away from a model. I gotta double check before I keep ranting on about that. I'm more than sure that's what it said. I'm pretty sure it says precision deep strike. That's what it said on the thing. It was precision deep strike. Even like Gaunt's Ghost and stuff have really cool abilities too. They all have stealth, so they can just sneak around. The bodyguard's cool. See here, even the Death Corps, just the regular Death Corps people, they have abilities. Oh, you can below half strength. You can roll 1 on. You can re-roll the hit rolls of 1 on hit and wound rolls below half strength. You got Boxcaster, and then if you have an officer model within 6 inches of you, you get 5+. On a 5+, you gain a CP. Then you got the Death Corps Medipack. And it's the start of the command phase. If your unit is below starting strength, you can return up to D3 destroyed Death Corps troopers. So that's 3 models. Did it get FAQ'd? Did it already get FAQ'd? Oh my goodness, you kidding me? They already FAQ'd it? That sucks because it has precision drop. When this unit is set up on the battlefield using the deep strike ability, it can perform the precision drop. If it does, this unit can set up anywhere on the battlefield that is more than 3 inches horizontally away from enemy units. But until the end of the turn, it is not eligible to declare a charge. So the FAQ didn't put it 6 inches away. Do you still have the charge, or did they make it where you put it 6 inches and don't have a charge? I would take that too. If it drops at 6 inches and you still have a charge, you'd be all right. That's almost a guarantee. Still no charge? I'm gonna have to look up the FAQ on that, because that needs to be like, you drop it 6 inches, no charge, then what's the point? Like, what's the point of doing 6 inches? Anyone who had 3 inches got nerfed to 6 inches. That is crazy. I need to check the FAQ on that now. Like, I'm like super curious, because I'm like, dude, that is like unbelievably powerful. Like, everybody would just burn through getting all the Scions. Dude, you'd be able to tie everybody up. But I think they did the same thing with the Adeptus Mechanicus. With the Bat Boys, they were like 3 inches. I think they moved them 6 inches, but it probably gained them the possibility of charging. But if you're not allowed to charge, then it's like, You would have to be close enough. You would have to have like a commander of some kind close enough to them that can shout a command to make them move for 3 more inches and then ride up into. Well, maybe that'll be the workaround. So say if you had like the horse guys, you're flying them up on the field. B. Gibbs, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. How are you doing this evening? Thank you. Okay, so even if they, let's just say that it's 6 inches, got nerfed to 6 inches now, and no charge. So if you went on round 2, second battle round, you charged up your horror, the cavalry, and you have the commanders with the cavalry moved up halfway up the board. Then if you deep strike all the other units and they're 12 inches away from the commanders, they can give the command shout out of the move. And then if they do, they can move up 3 inches. So if you can move them up 3 inches, then they'll be in engagement range. I wonder if that'll be a workaround. I'll have to look into that. I'm not guaranteed or positive on that, but like I was saying, like that is super powerful. Like that's so good to be able to drop precision freaking drop 3 inches away from your enemies. I'm like, wow. Which I'm kind of surprised they don't give it to them anyway, since they only have like 1 wound apiece, so they'll just get blown away off the board. But and then you got like a lot of other abilities too, like that fall back and shoot stuff is really good. Oh, that's true. So you won't be able to give them a command on the command phase because they'll be in a movement phase. You deep strike them. 6 inches though is just like, unless there's a stratagem that you can move them 3 inches afterwards, then that wouldn't be a bad gig. But no charge at 6 inches is like, there's got to be something else there, because I'm like, then what's the point? You would just drop them back at 9 and then declare the charge. Like, what's the point of putting it at 6 inches? And it's not like the guys can like withhold freaking attacks. They're just gonna get shot off the table. I wonder if there's a stratagem that will give it to him. Now I'm like super curious. Now I just want to look up and try to scheme up a plot for this. I hate when they nerf stuff. They should just make everything else better. Man, I can't believe that got nerfed. I mean, it just got released and it got nerfed. I'm like, talk about like Leagues of Voton nonsense right there. Just nerf it. Dang. Right. Not bad, not bad. That's like a big bummer that it gets FAQ'd. Like, it's a big bummer. That was like, that's like ultra powerful though. Oh my goodness. Those days would just be the biggest annoyance since AdMex. Because everybody will play that. Everybody would play that. Oh, changed my gum out. Chewing on that a little bit too much. Trying to use up a little bit of heavy metal here. Trying to get through all my scale 75 metallics. A little bit of coal black. I have this thing upside down so the paint gets onto the bottom. Mix these two together. Again, a dark silver. Make sure it's a nice dark silver. I'm gonna dry brush this. It's really nice because this dude has just nothing but just mechy stuff going on here. There's a lot of metallics. And we got some nice good coating of, try not to cover like all the great stuff that we did, but you know, just kind of lightly hit it, kind of give it that rustic look. He's a big mech. He needs the, he's nice and big and fully grown orc. He's made it through lots of battles. Gorka Morka has been watching over him. I can't believe, like, I cannot believe that it would be. They nerf right off the jump. What a bummer. Absolute bummer. That is so powerful though. Like that would literally lock up everyone. Like I would just have like as many as I can have of those guys. Cavalry units, heavy artillery in the back. Just bombarding everybody up in the front. Make sure you have enough heavy artillery in the back so no one can drop their units behind you. Because I think the bombarding units have like huge range. They don't need line of sight. If you shoot with those things, it gives the keyword shaken or whatever it is like whatever the ability is being shaken, so the units will be shaken, and that means that they don't have cover, which is awesome. Yeah, buy a book and then get nerfed. It's just I'm like, well, it is like stupid. It's like stupid powerful. Like that's ridiculous. But it's okay because you don't have to charge. So then you can just go right into fight phase. But if you drop at 6 inches, so if you drop 6 inches, could you pile in? But I thought you had to be in engagement range before you could do pile-ins. Oh, there's got to be a stratagem that gives you an extra 3 inches. Like you gotta have a stratagem that gives you that extra 3. Because dropping it at 6 doesn't make sense if you lose the charge. If it gives you 6 inches and then a charge, that'll be okay. There's 3 inches in losing, and then 3 inches and then losing the charge. You lose the charge buffs, but you get immediately into combat. Now my mind is my mind is freaking just coming up with 1,000 scenario questions now. Hey, like, it's not making me want to do an Imperial Guard. It's the only book that I've read that makes me want to actually play 10th edition because of the versatility that you have in there. You drop and contest objectives, yes. You can still shoot, yes. Get your rapid fire melted. That's true too. Yeah, you can land on all objectives and contest all objectives. Okay, all right. Oh my gosh, I gotta look. Sorry. Okay, so the Scion Quillas, dude, that's like, they're gonna be sold out everywhere. Like, these things are ridiculous. Oh, alright. Yep, that works. Hold on, I'll bring that up too. You guys can go exclamation mark here. I need to look this up. Like, I never even dreamed in a million years to have an Imperial Guard army. But I did want a DKOK army, but there's so much other cool stuff here. Hey, what's up, War Squirrel? How you doing? And the answer to all is always yes. Some hugs for the salamander love, huh? What's up? How you doing, War Squirtle? It puts you closer to shoot for sure. So you got a hot shot, long last, heavy with precision, 36 inches. That's freaking good too. But it's only one attack, 3 -2. You melt a carbon, assault, meta 2, melt a 2. 9 strength, 4 AP, D6 damage. How many can hold? Flamer can be replaced. Typically shot last carbon will replace one of the following. Can be equipped with one of the following. What are they equipped with? The Tempest Aquilian is equipped with a hot shot, last carbine, sentry flame, close combat weapon. Every Tempest Aquilian is equipped with a hot shot, last carbine. Okay. Last carbine. Only one Tempest hot shot, last carbine can be replaced with one Melta carbine. Hot shot armor can be replaced with two hot shot. Lab pistols. Well, that don't mean nothing. Hot shot carbine can be replaced with one hot shot long last. Up to 2 Tempest Aquarium can have their hot shot last replaced with one hot shot last pistol. So you can have a melter carbine with a volley gun. What's a hot shot volley gun? Why is it not even? Oh, hot shot volley gun. Rapid fire 4. A 4 plus 4 strength 1. Okay. Sentry grenade launcher. Well, you can do a sentry grenade launcher with a crack grenade. That'll work pretty good. Do a power weapon equipped with one of the following. Hot shot. Last pistol. Okay, so the last pistols have -1 AP, 1 damage. It's not bad, but... Red Smurf, what is up? How are you doing? Coming in with that sub. 40 months, playa. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. And the Red Smurf gifted a sub as well. Thank you. I appreciate that. And if you were one that got gifted the sub, make sure you give your thanks out to Red Smurf. How are you doing? Alright, so here's the question. If anybody who's going to Adepticon needs to pick me up the commemorative models. I'm gonna be blasting people to pick up some for me. I need some commemorative models. If you're going to Adepticon, I need 2 of each. You'll do it again for me, Red Smurf. Are you gonna go again? I need 2 of the Clan Rats and 2 of the Gene Stealer Colt Brain Dude, whatever his name is. You're going again? Okay. Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll do it. Do it again. Oh, you got one of the VIPs? Oh, dude, those are so good. You get so much good stuff in those. So much good stuff in those. Like, so much good stuff. It's like spinning faster than usual. Sarah Elizabeth got it this time. All right. Congrats to Sarah Elizabeth. You can bring them back in another 4. That just puts you 600. Nice. All right. Sound good. Everybody's stacking things up here. Honors stack. The honors stack. It's ladies' night. It seems like it. It seems like it. We got some good stuff here because now it's always guaranteed a painted miniature at the end of the month. So you're gonna win 1 out of the 8 that I got going there. And then we got to figure out what we want to paint next because I got all the ones that I already have already built, already done. I like this one too. What's up, Grim Dark Barbie? That's an awesome name. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing this evening? Man, that thing pops up more than the Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy ones being more rare than that one. That's all right. I like a little mix up anyways for the follows. I appreciate that follow. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you. It is an awesome name, isn't it? I thought it was an awesome name, like Grim Dark Barbie. I like it. I like it. It's a good name. Yeah, did you not get it? Yeah, you should have got it. If you didn't get it, let me know. Oh, no, that's a good question too. I don't remember. Uh, 150 points. Should give you 150 honors. So you subbed. Give you 125. Okay, I can fix this. And then you get a sub for 150. Are you correct? Is it correct, or did it not work? Well, how many honors did you have? Oh, great. Now we got Is it good? Did it do it? If it didn't do it, I'll fix it. Okay. Okay, so it broke. It's not doing it for some reason. Who knows? Okay. Well, I think the subs work, but like the gifted subs kind of broke on Red Smurf. It seemed like your sub worked, but then the gifted sub didn't work. That's what I'm getting at, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm thinking that you're okay. Looks good? Okay. I'm just making sure everything's all good. I like to play fair. I appreciate the support. And it's just honor credit, so I don't mind. Okay. Yeah, it's good now because I don't have any box minis or anything on my prize wheel anymore. They're all painted minis, so you win one, you got a painted mini now. I'm 4 years in on Twitch. I should be able to sit there and give off minis, and I got plenty. It's not like I don't have enough minis to give away, for goodness sakes. Should have done that a while ago. But then the commemorative boxes are nice too, but... Absolutely. Something that I love doing, painting minis. Some I love more than painting minis. Streaming painting minis. I love it. I never knew I was gonna like streaming painting miniatures so much. I definitely like it. Got a pretty good crew on here. Oh. Met a lot of awesome people. And then hopefully my broke self won't be unbroke this year. And then we can start prepping on trying to hit conventions. I think the big one is I think I'm going to start going to Las Vegas Open and kind of keeping that a thing that to always go to every year. Since it's in my state, for goodness sakes, I should start showing up to my own conventions in my state. But Vegas sucks though. But anyways, I'll start trying to go and start getting some competitive minis so I can get some really good feedback on how the minis turn out, so we can start doing some professional competitive, not really professional. I'm already a professional painter. Now I just need to be an extremely competitive painter. No, you were on fire on Kenny's stream? You did good on his end of the month giveaway? Did he do it today or does he do them on Tuesdays? I don't remember anymore. It must have been today because it's the end of the month, right? Oh, you got everything relatively rusty. Got a nice good rustic steel going here. Almost got it. Almost. Who wants to go? Oh, Tavon, you want to go and do the 40K? They get beat silly. Like, I want to go just to see if I can win Best Painted Army. That's like the only thing, a reason I would actually try to go and do the tournaments. But I think I might just hang out there. I think I know enough people that I can just hang. And then we're at Vegas, so that's 24-hour drinking. So that's right up my alley. It's a little weird when you get up into like out of Nevada. Everything has a time that things close and you can't proceed on drinking anymore. I'm so used to a state that's open 24/7 that when you're at Vegas, you can drink all night. Like all night, all into the morning, all into the next day. Like there isn't no like stopping. There's no like last call. Like I can't remember where I was at and I heard last call and I was like, what is that? And everybody's like, is their last call to make an order in because they're gonna close the bar. And I'm like, what in the world are we at right now? This does not make any sense to me. Last call. There's no such thing as last calls. You got some that are really good, and then you got some that are, you know, probably as crappy as I am as a player, just showing up just to have a good time. Not all of them are competitive players. Some of them are showing up just to have a good time. Some of them are showing up just to try to get Best Painted Army and stuff. I don't think everybody is like a super pro at the tournaments. We can go and try to do the Long War doubles. But I suck. Like I suck. So I would have to actually get my reps in playing games to actually just learn my army enough to actually play. But I suck for sure. I would do no favors to anybody being a teammate to me. You want to see what friggin' ice cold friggin' Northlanders, Game of Thrones, Ice Wall dice look like? You play a game with me and you'll be like, wow, dude. I'll be like, I know. Like, I do everything, man. I got hand warmers, the works, dude. I got hand warmers in my bag to keep my dice hot. I have warmers in my pockets to keep my hands warm. And I'm still throwing so cold. So cold. Yeah, Long War doubles happens at LVO. That's what Next Level Painting holds. And all the Long War guys will show up at the Long War doubles. Normally there's a Long War doubles event that happens there. But I'm just forewarning you, I suck really badly. Like, I don't even know if you're gonna be even able to carry me because I suck so bad. Yeah, I've like that's how I met Kenny at from Next Level Painting over at the Long War doubles table. He's there all day and stuff like that at Adepticon. And I know they have one over at Las Vegas Open too, or used to. I don't know if he still does. I'm pretty sure there's one at Las Vegas Open. Do the Long War doubles. Sarah Elizabeth, I probably roll worse than you. Like, I'm great on saves, but I cannot remove anybody off the table. It's impossible. Impossible. Oh, yeah, like I drink a lot of beer. Kept blowing themselves up. That's probably right up my alley. Like, I'm probably better at killing my own. Even when I was at World Eaters, I think Karn removed more of my own miniatures than my opponents. How'd you get so many points for Bring It Down? You can't roll saves? Like, I can roll saves. Barely. But I can roll saves when it really matters. I can roll them. I just hold down the fort. Yeah, you just bring in a big old case of beer. And a roll around cooler. And people were like, what are those? I'm like, this is how I carry my miniatures. And you open it up and it's just filled with like 32 cans of... Paps. Like, we're gonna go get in trouble. Trying to just go real light on the real bright silver. Real light. Just trying to catch edges and main surfaces and all that great stuff. And I'm trying to keep it a little bit more moist on the bristles so it's not so chalky. So just kind of keep those tips wet. Always keep the tip wet. Then it'll cut out your chalkiness. And maybe I leave probably a little bit more paint than I normally do, but I just go a little lighter on the dry brushing and not hit it so hard. Like, don't put so much pressure on the brush on there that you're actually painting the silver on there instead of just trying to catch the little edges that you want to catch. And then it keeps it a little smoother. And then I don't have to worry about like that chalkiness that comes out of it. Where it looks like it has like this flaking thing, like flaking dust coming off of the brush. Until you got most of the paint removed off of the brush. And then you can start kind of laying it down a little heavier. Not bad. That's shiny. Not done. That's done. Kind of somewhat tell. Maze Blitz, what's up? How are you doing? Exclamation mark Fox for Foxbite. If you haven't been using Foxbite brushes, you should be. Of course, he hops in when I'm not using his brushes. How are you doing? Like, I need a chisel brush, Foxbite. Get on top of that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Like, you got the round stipulant brushes, which is great, and everything else, but I'd like to actually have some like chisel brushes. You see that? Like chisel brushes. Some nice sturdy chisel brushes would be like excellent to have. They work excellent for dry brushing on hard miniatures like these, where I don't want to get it all over the green that I just painted on this guy. I need to be a little bit more precise on my dry brushing, and chisel brushes work a lot better for me. I need some of those. They're like, that's coming soon. I'm like, that's good. That's good. See, you can read my mind. You can read my mind. I like it. Nice. For big vehicles and etc. That'd be good. There's nothing wrong with having some like larger, because most of the time your brushes are this size. GW has these, but they're a little too thick. But these are base brushes for basing on tanks. Same thing. And then this is their dry brush, but it's just way too big and bristly like a broom. I'd much rather have a nice chiseled one than a bushy one. I like to have a trimmed one instead of a bushy one, you know what I'm saying? You know. Throw out a little innuendos there, you know what you're doing. I am cheating on them, but not always. I was, yeah, like when I was painting all the greens and stuff, I was using all Foxbite brushes. Yeah, these are my jam. Number 2, use the crap out of it. These are all the brand new ones now because I finally used up the tester brushes that Foxbite had. That Foxbite gave me. I used those all up. So they're all done. And so now these are the brand new Sable brushes. So these are my jams. These are my go-to. These are my 4 go-tos right here. These are my 4 go-tos. I don't use any other brushes but these ones when I'm painting minis. And so this is all I've been using. Oh, those are all 4, and they're all the Sable brushes, not the synthetics. I just like the moisture collection that the Sable brushes have over the synthetics. So I'm kind of used to the Sables now. I'm a little off when I do synthetics, so I don't normally do a whole lot of synthetics. But yeah, those are the only brushes I've been using. I've been painting a lot of minis. Like I painted the Pain Boy with nothing but the Foxbite brushes. All the old school boys, the Pain Boy. All of these were all done with the Foxbite brush. I'm a big fan of them. Big fan. Yeah, you gotta watch me. You gotta keep an eye on me. I'll venture off. But yeah, if you start hammering out some chisel brushes, Foxbite, dude, I am down. I need to order like a half a dozen of them. Because a lot of times it's weird because there's a difference between this chisel brush and this chisel brush. And seeing like this one here, this is the Monument one. Look what I had to do to that thing. The Monument one, unfortunately, it keeps curling on me really badly. The chisel brush, but you can see I cut like a whole bunch of these things because they just sprawled out like this on both sides, like big grappling hooks. And so I trimmed all those off just to try to keep a chisel on there. And then let's see here, this is the other Army painter. And then this Army painter here, this one does the same thing too. It curls on both sides and it's hard to get it to go back straight again. So that one there is kind of a beat down. And then these Army painters are so far been the nicest ones because they hold the most chisel before they start curling. But they'll start curling right on the very tips. When I start using them frequently, the tips get kind of beaten, battered really bad. So something to watch out for. So, but yeah, if you got some like, if you're coming in the works of getting chisel brushes, dude, I'm so down for them. I like to have like, see, even this one's starting to do it just a touch. Oh, no, I got rid of it. Okay, so you got this kind of a chisel brush that has an angle to it. And those are great. I like chisels with angles, and I like chisels that are completely flat. Like flat top chisels. They're just chiseled up flats instead of bushy. Trimmed, not bushy. So this is a bushy. So this is a bushy, and it just never goes to a nice fine tip like these ones do. So the bushy ones, I'm not too fond of the bushy ones because it does that crap right there. See that? And then the paint gets on it, and all of a sudden these things turn into curly cues. That's what I hate about these bushy ones. These ones do it, and same with the GW ones. They get all curly, and they need to be like sharp and chiseled. I'm a sweet talker. And I'm trying sweet talking to getting some freaking awesome brushes, and then I'm just fully Foxbite brushed up. But if you guys haven't tried the Foxbite brushes, make sure you do. Exclamation mark Fox for Foxbite. Another fantastic sponsor. Great person. Great products. Haven't had any issues. I love the brushes. I love the brushes so much. It was great decision on the brushes. Big fan. It's just exclamation mark Fox.
Hey, Dad.
Yes.
They just released the new chapter of.
Meaning that you want it? Okay. How much is it? Really? You're just soaking me with money right now. You better start working more on your
15.
Alright, fine. It is. He's becoming a man. He's starting to become a man. His voice is getting there. And it's getting low and high pitched at the same time. It's almost there. It's almost there. I don't mind their sable brushes for the Pro Sables. I like their Bomb Wicks a lot better. But I do like their Pro Sables are nice. The synthetics are okay, but that's just how synthetics are, honestly. I've never been like a big fan of synthetics. But then also, I'd probably be a better fan of synthetics if I used them more frequently and been more comfortable with them. And then it's all about the comfortability, honestly. So I don't think that Pro Acryl has bad brushes. I used their brushes for a very long time until I got Foxbite brushes. And then I've been really enjoying the Foxbite brushes. And then every so often I'm cleaning all my Foxbite brushes and I don't have any brushes left and I'm using Pro Sables. So I got, there's their number 3 Pro Sable from Monument. This is their number 2. Normally with Monument Pro Sables, I'm normally a 3-2-1 guy. I normally don't go any lower than 1. I normally 2, 3, and 1. They have a little bit longer bristles than Foxbite. So there's a number 2 and a number 2 here from them. The Pro Acryl has a little bit of a longer bristles, as you can tell. And with that, with longer bristles can cause curls. So you have to kind of work at it until the brushes are broken in. Everything requires break-in on brushes. So when you get a brand new brush, a lot of times it doesn't work the way you want it to, but the brush needs to break in. You got to keep breaking the hairs back and forth until you can actually kind of work with it a little bit more. I like shorter bristles because then you don't have to worry about doing that too much. It keeps a point a lot longer when they're shorter bristles. But with the long bristles though, it holds a lot of moisture, so it works really good for like glazing and stuff, so that's always a good thing too. Short bristles, you always have to kind of like re-dip for glazes, which is nothing wrong with that either, but it's more designed for actually putting down like paint jobs like I'm doing right now. And then glazing is kind of like a next step in the arsenal to start glazing colors, to start blending and stuff like that. But man, I didn't have any problems with pro acrylic brushes either. But all brushes need a form of break-in when you first get them, so you're gonna have to work them pretty hard, clean them kind of consistently, and then once they're fully broken, then they don't need to be cleaned so consistently. You can kind of go a few days like I do, mistreating my brushes. There we go. That is a lot of metallic on this guy, but not all of it's going to be staying that way. They're not going to be staying full metallic. There's a bunch of panels on here that we're going to have to work on. Seven for like 4 years, and I paint a lot, but I may be getting a year out of pro acrylics. Okay. I always find if you can make a brush last a year, if not longer. When I was doing the test brushes on Foxbite, I've had those for like 2.5 years before they're toast. Like I finally toasted the brush, and I didn't treat the brushes well enough. I probably could have lasted a lot longer, but and he said the Series 7, what is that? What company is that? Series 7? What are those? Yeah, that's, where the hell did I put it? Yeah, I have them. Where are they? I'm looking at all my crap. Where did I put them? Where did I put all my brushes? You got me. Oh, they're right up there. I see. Oh. Dave. Oh. Then you get 4 Musketeers. This thing's cool. It's a nice, pretty box. I like it. 4 Musketeers by Foxbite. There's that Tavon lurking because Corn wants it. So these things here have, let's see here. They have these things called arrow tips, which I've tested those. I think you guys saw me with arrow tip brushes. So an arrow tip brush has real fat base to it going to a point. That's sideways. This is flat. That's sideways. Pretty neat. Holds more moisture. I find them really good for like glazing. Like glazing's like one of my favorites. What's going on? No lurk music anymore? No, I heard it the last time. Lurk it because Corn wants it. Now you did it twice. And then this is the bigger one. This is the number 2. And then it's like a real flat base on the bottom. So it's arrow tipped. They're really nice. They're like one of my favorite glazing brushes. They hold a lot of moisture. So it's easier for the paints to thin out a little bit more. You can actually work a little bit longer with these things. There's something to get a little used to too, because it's kind of hard to get into like hard to reach places because you got such a big base. But then you got these other two that kind of make up for it. So you got your rounds. That's your 00 round, which is nice. These are nice brushes too. A little bit designed a little bit differently too from your regular foxbite brush, because that's a regular foxbite brush. And then these were a little bit bigger handles. But they're still pretty comfortable to hold on to. They have that little bit of a bowl jump on the top of the brush and then thins out on the bottom in there. Has a little bit more of a comfortable feel. Yeah, so you got a 00 and a 1, and then you got 2 arrow tip brushes. So they're really nice. Really nice. Another thing to dig into once I start using up the other ones. These things are all sable brushes as well. Really nice. Oh, I need to put these things in there. Here. All right. Oh, the Winsor Newton Series 7. Okay. Yeah, those are some pretty pricey brushes, if I remember right. Unless Winsor Newton went down in price. Okay, so now we got all the silver on here. Almost everything. I'll take the 0 for pride because I need a little bit thinner of a brush here. I'm gonna go back into mahogany because there's some spots I just didn't want to dry brush just because I'm gonna get it all over the green skin. So we're gonna sit here and work on these. This Big Mac has nuts on his face. This Big Mac has nuts on his face. That's hilarious. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, I guess they do last long. I've never tried a Winsor Newton, so I would have to grab one just to see. I like to do the whatever that rosemary company is. Something in rosemary. I like to try those brushes too. One of these days. No, I'm not gonna be able to go to Adepticon. I'm not gonna be able to go to any conventions this year. I've been super broke, like super broke. Been taking care of medical bills and all that kind of stuff, so we got kind of hammered quite a bit of them. So it's gonna take a bit to get out of. Take a little bit to get out of it. I think I'll probably go to Las Vegas Open next year and try one convention next year, and then maybe in 27 I'll be able to go to Las Vegas Open and Adepticon and start getting a little bit more into the convention playing. Get into the convention mix. But yeah, this one here I'm kind of... When you see them, you have to snag it quick. Oh, okay. What the heck is it? Gary Con? I never heard of that. But I'm gonna plan on trying to get to conventions again. It's just that just right now I'm just kind of in a pinch. So that's why I've been painting and selling a lot of minis, which is good anyways, because I got so many, it's time for them to get going, you know. And last year it seemed like the eBay selling of minis did pretty well, so we're gonna keep on doing that. Then there's a few things that I want to try to achieve this year. And some of them I believe that are achievable. We'll start doing some competitive pieces throughout this year. I'm hoping to get at least one competitive piece for like a Golden Demon entry. But we just got to wait for whatever year I can actually get to Adepticon. But I think I might test that out in LVO, and then we're gonna do one bust. So let's try one miniature and one bust for Las Vegas Open, and that just depends on if I'm able to do the if we work on the diorama piece and get the diorama piece going too. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Now I remember. Now I remember. I remember this being talked about before. Then if I can get a newer 3D printer, then I'd like to get a Bysterium model printed out and give that a go over at Resin Beast at Adepticon, as well as the Golden Demons, and try to do that. A little bit more kid friendly. Yeah, you don't need tickets to go to Adepticon, I don't believe. I don't think you need a badge. I don't think you need a badge to attend. I think most conventions you don't need a badge to attend, especially if you're going to be shopping around or whatever. But to attend anything that's going to be happening there, you need a badge. Yeah, so you can do that at Adepticon. You don't necessarily need one. If you're there just to hang out and shop at the shops or whatever. But if you're gonna put in like miniatures and take like paint lessons or enter into competitions or all that stuff, you need to have a badge. Or playing the games there, you know, playing like the competition, you know, playing the game or whatever, you're gonna need a badge. Okay. Now, we need to hit the panels. So, I'm thinking about hitting this as a golf unless someone tells me otherwise. Gonna do some black panels. This thing's easy. Oh, does Gen Con do that? Like, I'm not I wasn't aware, so I have no idea. I've never been to any of these other cons. I just know I've been to Adepticon. We totally need a bigger brush for this. Can't do it with this. That was a little too tiny. And we'll hit up to number 2. I just cleaned it, but we'll just clean it again. Does the Gary Con charge admissions too? Can't wait. Be done with painting orcs, but I still got such a massive. I got 30 boys. I got the green skin all done on the models, but then it's painting a lot of black. We're gonna be painting a lot of black on all those pants and everything. On the new school boys, they're a little bit more harder than the old school boys. Old school boys, I wrap those guys up fast. These ones, they're not gonna be as quickly. Not as quick. Hey, what's up, Papa Blonde? How you doing? Exclamation mark BG. Exclamation mark BG for Badger Games. How are you doing? Urge the unclean. Thank you so much, Dark Horse, for that follow. I appreciate that. How are you doing this evening? Thank you. Just painting up some boys. A Puffa Blunt, how's it going? Jimmy Norris, you just got up to painting 30 of the new ones? Yeah, it's like I got them all. I got all the green skins. I'm doing a whole block of 30 at the same time. So I just got all the green skins done on all 30 of them. So now it's just kind of working on getting the pants and everything else. Pants, shirt, and all that stuff painted. That's the next project. That's the next step. They're definitely a lot better than the old school boys, that's for sure. Doing really good. That's good to hear. You got the orange done? What is this? Oh yeah, that looks good. Are those still from that game? Wonderful Wars? Oh, yeah, you've been non-stop painting and printing Trench Crusade? I made a table for Adepticon Old Guard? Oh, really? That's awesome. Do you got something in the works with Trench Crusade to do that? That's pretty neat, man. Chibi martial artist is funny. It is, yeah, they're like little chibi guys, little chibi ninjas. That Chibi All Stars, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, those are cool little miniatures. The game died out. It happens. It happens. Yeah, because I know there's some big ol' hype about that Trench Crusade. It's a really fun game, and if you can finish on time, it'll be the demo table. That'll be really neat. The one thing that got me on the trench warfare was the Or the Trench Crusade, sorry. The Trench Crusade was, I was gonna do it. Like, I was gonna pull the trigger, but that's too expensive for a bunch of STL files that I have to print. It was like really expensive. Like, granted, I can get one, but when do I ever get one of anything? And it's just like, well, if I'm gonna do it, I'd rather have just all of them. And then I was like, that's just too much for me to pull a trigger on STL files only. But I didn't even know that there were like, mine would still be like a late pledge for doing it, and I was just like, nah, yeah, this is expensive for STL files, and I need a better printer, so I was just like, I'll just have to wait. And also, I got all this GW stuff, so when am I going to do anything? No, I like it all. Like, I like, that's like horror grimdark. Putulence, like, it's like a nasty grimdark, because you're dealing with, like, it's like Diablo, but in World War II or World War I era, but like Diablo. That's how I can like put it. So you got like all these demons and stuff coming from hell and stuff like that, and then you're like modern, grimdark modern warfare of World War I and Trench Crusade. So it's like, it's a cool story. Like, the lore is actually really neat too in it. I was sitting there, I was like, yeah, that sounds awesome. And it says a skirmish game, so it'd be like Kill Team or Warcry. For like gameplay style. So it'll be relatively short of a game. It'd be really neat once they can get Trench Crusade to turn into like a full battle game. Then I'd probably be even a little bit more interested in playing if it was like a larger game. And then, yeah, but other than that, though, it does look neat. I think the models look great. The one thing that just threw me off was just the price for STL files. I was just like, I'm good. I'm good. Because, like, when am I ever going to get to that? I still haven't even painted a creature caster model. And I have, like, a lot of them. There's always stuck painting the G-dubs. But I bleed G-dubs, though, so that's the thing. It's hard for me to revert to another gaming platform when I'm so used to this one. But all in all, though, Trench Crusade looks great, though. Everything but the price. Selling SEOs before you can't control it. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. It's possible. That's possible for that. I can agree with that. But I do like the lore bit out of that. That's true. It's like 5.5 mil. I mean, they made a lot. Like they got a great kickstart on their go there, and I don't think anything came with like real models. Like, I think they're all just STLs, and then the PDF formats. But then again, I wasn't part of that Kickstarter. I can't even remember the dang thing. But yeah, they did excellent on that. There's gonna be Trench Crusade everywhere. I think that thing's probably gonna stay, because that's quite a bit. That was just a lot of selling STL files. That's crazy. They came up with a great story, though. Yeah, no, it is a smart move on their part, because then if they kickstart it like that, no one can get it until they get it. And then they opened up late pledgers, so you can pledge on the late end, but it's all STL files. I mean, it is brilliant on their part. Takes nothing to transfer files. And then the books, I think they're all PDF. I don't think they're sending you a physical book, I don't think. But I'm not 100% positive on that either. But that happens when you have a great story. Now, Kingdom Death is expensive? Really? June is real books, physical models. Oh, okay, so they do have physical models in July. Oh, okay. So that must have been on the proper Kickstarter. Because the late pledgers are no models, they're just STLs. Okay, I didn't know that they were giving physical ones out. Oh, Miniature Den was promoting the heck out of it. That's neat, man. Like, they're really cool looking models. Like, I like the designs of them. Oh, we're already at top of the hour. I need to give off some honor credits real quick. It's looking like a little touch better, so it's not so saturated in silver. We're fixing little bits of stuff here. It's just the little things, you know? Alright, let's go and open this thing up. Go exclamation mark here so we can give some honor credits out. Oh, they're 3D printed by Factory Fortress. Those are gonna be good models. You put out a Rust video? Is it an Army Painter game? I didn't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that game. But I know about Trench Crusade though. That's the one thing that I do know is the Trench Crusade. Alright, go ahead and start this. That's tomorrow. That fixes that. Right, got an hour to go. Hour, we're getting there. Okay. War Squirtle gifting off that sub. I appreciate it. Make sure we check War Squirtle if you got your points. I don't know if you're getting them. I don't know what's happening with something move. Worst part is I don't know if you got it or not. But I did see something just move and I think it was you. No, you didn't get it? I wonder why it's not doing the gifting. Oh, I got it on there. Nothing ever changes, but for some reason it doesn't want to do it. That's all fixed. All right, we'll get back to this in just a minute. I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta go. I gotta tinkle, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We'll do this. All right, perfect. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that'll definitely be an interesting Adepticon. I wish I could go. But I gotta be patient. I gotta make sure that I got models that I can take. We need to start going into a more competitive instead of just a really good tabletops. Let's get more competitive in painting. And that will come. These need to be... Working on them boys. Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait to be done with these guys. So after this Big Mech, we'll be working on another Big Mech with the shock attack. So that'll be the next one. And after we're done those, I got 2 weird boys that I gotta do. He's wearing some pants. Right. Can't really see the pants in the front, but he does have like this little kneecap right here. Like I would do the shirt black, but I don't know. Guess we can. Kind of nice when you start cleaning up the model a little bit, and then all of a sudden things start coming into one now. Cleans up all the little messes that I have going here. Good too. It doesn't look half bad when he got some black all over that silver, so now it doesn't look too out of the ordinary. Next one here is this other big panel here. I do like adding an additional hour to my stream just to make it where we're actually feeling like I'm getting a little bit further than I usually do. Getting close to the end of my stream anyways. We're down to the last 30 minutes or so, and then we'll be done with... Where's my timer? Should have probably had that up there for a while. I like it too. I feel like I'm getting like more completed on a miniature for that extra hour. It's been nice. Yeah, like I just you get a little bit more done with this an extra hour, because then your like pace is going right, and then all of a sudden things are getting, they have that feel of accomplishment when you got something almost done. Like this model here, we barely started it on Tuesday after we finished the pain boy, the pain boss, I mean. And once we finished the pain boss, like I was just getting the green skin on this model completed, and then that was it. And then this one here, having like a full stream, I'll almost have this miniature almost in its completion. Oh yeah, you had a good session of D&D? That's nice. Anything else? That's gonna be a different color. Okay. Let's try to work on getting all the block fills, since I got about 30 minutes left. So I'm just gonna try to block fill everything that I'm gonna need to be changed on color, so I don't forget anything. Gonna go back into some mahogany again. But we're gonna be making leather. I just want to block fill all the things that are gonna be pieces of leather. Like where the strap broke on his shirt. Got that. Yeah, with 2 5-hour streams, I'm only down by a couple, but most of the time when I'm doing stream to stream, I'm normally losing a bit depending on how many people are viewing and stuff, and questions asked and everything. So I feel like I lose like 3 of those hours. Like I feel like I only paint like 2 hours on those little 3-hour streams that I was doing, 4-hour streams. With the 5 hours, it just feels like I get through all the hypeness that we do when I'm all excited about certain things. Oh, another thing I'm really excited about. Finally got an email from Game Envy. They're finally sending my products to me. I've been wanting this new light so I can get these lights out of my face. And I have a brand new light system coming, and I got a brand new wet palette coming too, so finally coming. Finally, I was like, wow, this like that took so long. Wow, they make this thing really hard to reach. Oh, slight tough reach right back in there. Yeah, we're just working on trying to clean up this model a little bit more, get the colors where I want them. Now we gotta go inside, crotch cover. All out fights, but had some good fights. That's good. Very difficult boots to paint because they only just expose so much of the boot. High concentration going on right now. Oh, kind of screwed. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Not end of the world, but it sucks. Those are actually metal heels. I don't think I can wipe it off, but we'll see. Yeah, maybe we'll get out of it. Maybe we'll get away with it. I think we did alright. Paint was still wet, so if you can just oversaturate the paint, you're able to kind of wipe it off from where you painted for your acrylics. But you have to do it before it dries, because once it dries, you ain't getting it off. Okay. Tubes. Little leather straps. Huh? He has this little stack of rubber bands around there, but we're gonna make them as leather straps as well. Ooh, they make this thing a tough one too to reach. Not on there, silly. Orcs are like the handyman of the 41st millennia. They can make anything work. They're like MacGyver. Alright. Some little cyborg eyeball. Okay. Now, I think that's all the leather pieces, I think. Okay, so next we need to go into some dark gray and then bright gray, but we're gonna do dark gray first. Oh, warm gray, I think. Yeah, we'll go warm gray and then bright warm gray. So we'll go warm gray first, bright warm gray. Yeah, the metallics look pretty good. Nice and rusted, like rustic style metallics. They look good on them. I think it fits orcs well for how I look at it. And we didn't make too big of a mess like I normally do with stippling brushes. So if I take like stippling brushes and then I start doing the mahogany to the yellow ochre and then the silver and then bright silver. And with the round ones, I can't really reach all the areas, so normally I get the stuff all over the green skins and stuff that I've already painted beforehand. It was nice to be able to be a little bit more precise with the dry brushing. Handy as an orc, their willpower overpowers reality. I mean, they can make like anything happen with like very little effort. Now we're adding accents. Like I said, I'm just trying to get all the base coats on. And then we'll probably finish everything up on Tuesday on this model. I have a black panel on here. I wonder if I want to make that. That'd be like the only panel that I really have. Go ahead and do this. Because you got to kind of feel for which are panels or not, because everything they have is just scrap heaps. Like just scrap heaps of stuff. So, not much uniformity, but I like to make sure that there's not so much like the actual structure of the weapons and stuff are all, you know, silver and steel and stuff, and have these things that kind of give them their clan colors. So they're not just fully decked out silver. You call it a night, need to work in 6 hours. Absolutely, Dragoon. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out, man. You have a good evening. Color. This color. Wow. It's actually kind of fun painting like character models. I normally hold these guys out to being the end, but I'm getting so close to being done, so it's kind of nice. Once the 30 boys are done, the 30 of the dirty boys, then I only got like 45 more miniatures to paint, so we're like on the downward slope here of all these orcs being done. Kind of like that this figure has like a flesh terror icon. How do you like this? Saw blade. Oh, wrong color. Gee whiz. Did it again. Two. Huh? Look at anything else that needs to have white panels, white accent panels. I don't need a whole lot, but it does give a little bit of a extra little spice of life on the miniature. All right. Next, burnt red, only in like one spot. And that's just because of the battery. I just want to make the battery red. I need a smaller brush. Need a little thinner of a brush. Let's go into a number 1. They nerfed it. They were locking people in a deployment zone. No, that's what I would use it for, is locking people up in a deployment zone. But does it get so there's still no charge on a 3-inch drop? Oh, Roddy was playing with someone before they nerfed it. So 6-inch, no charge. Yeah, I guess that'll only be for, I guess, contesting objective markers. They did it to the whole tournament, to everyone. Yeah, because it makes sense. Like, that's what you would use that for. That's what it would use it for, because it's not like... Roosevelt Pro, and then they changed it afterwards, huh? I sat there and I'm like, boy, that's super powerful. That definitely gives a super high advantage to tie up your minis. Your opponent's minis. They can't even leave their deployment zone. It had changed, so it was too late. Oh, gotcha. So that was a rule that was already that was a rule that already was existed towards Astra Militarium for the Scion Aquilius, huh? That wasn't something that was new. That was from the Codex. That's something that was already there to start with. So if that was before the Codex, because the Codex just arrived, so that thing had to be part of the... So that's been going on for a long time before they nerfed it then. So that means that that has been going on since the beginning of the edition. Or I guess whenever they gave the Scion Aquilius in the kill team and approved it for rules. Because that was part of a kill team. That was part of that Hive Storm. The Hive Storm kill team is when those jump pack craziness was happening. Yeah, because I'm wondering, like, so they just changed that whole sucker and then gave me a codex that had that in it, because I was like, dude, that is like, that's superpower. That's Astra Militarium nonsense. That's what they did with the Astra Militarium stuff, and then I think they nerfed them too. Because boy, man, they would just tie you up so badly. But now I gotta look into this book and see if there's a stratagem that can scoot you 3 inches. Because that still could work, but if you're paying a CP to move the 3 inches, you can tie up certain things, but you can't tie up all of them, you know? So if you have the ability to move 3 inches as a stratagem and pay the CP for the stratagem to move a regiment unit 3 inches or whatever, and then tie them up, but you can only do that with like 1 unit of them. You wouldn't be able to do it with like all the units that you have. Will they get updated? Yeah, like it's gonna have to do something for the update, because man, that threw me off with the Scion Aquilius. I'm sitting there, I'm like, boy, you can precision drop 3 inches away. Yeah, so they already printed the codex and then they FAQ'd it. That comes with all the codexes? Heck, no, man, that doesn't make money. Bucks make money. There's a reason why they have a whole publishing company and everything. So they have Black Library. I'm almost thinking that Black Library probably makes those makes all the codex books and stuff. Why I get a codex now is because it came in the box. Yeah, I know. I have another one. I'm gonna be putting that up on eBay, as well as all the orcs that are painted. I was hoping this one would be done so we can get this one based and varnished and ready to go, but I'm gonna need another stream on it. As the next thing is to hit all the copper. I don't know if I have enough time to hit all the copper wires, and all the tubes and all the wires. It's a lot of copper. We'll be running a lot of copper, and then we'll sit there and start glowing out this back piece, and then start getting this thing glowy too. He ain't even showing any teeth. You know what? That's metallic too. That. I thought that was part of his mouth. Down here. Yeah. A little bit different there. Yeah, same here. So yeah, I gotta take the other one and put it over on eBay, and the Pain Boss and the Old School Boys. So we got the Pain Boss done, and the Old School Boys got 13 of these guys I gotta put on there, and the Pain Boss and the little Gizmo Grot. And have these guys in here and get pictures taken of them tomorrow, and then get all the pictures taken of the box, of the codex and the cards, and then I'll post those up too. Yeah, it's a nice codex though. I gotta say, I do like the codex. The codex is nice though. I do like it. And boy, when I was thumbing through this thing, I was just like, boy, this is probably one of the most exciting ones out of the codexes that I've read. Thumbing through this thing, there's a lot of cool little wombo combos that you can do. Got some really great detachments on this, I feel like. I've never played Imperial Guard before, but it feels like those detachments are pretty nice. Been a long few days, gonna take off, have a good night. Yeah, you too, Sluggo. The majority is Vank Tank. Yeah, I'm almost done. I only got like 3 minutes left, and then we gotta do the drawings, and then I'm good for the night. I will be done for the night. Just waiting for everything to close out. Waiting for Russell Korn to yell at me and tell me that I'm done. We can get things going. I don't know. these rules that I've been looking, they're like the most exciting out of the bunch. Like out of all the codexes that I watched, that I read through, I'm like, Imperial Guard probably has the most interesting ones. Like enough where it's so versatile that I can make a bunch of wombo combo deals all over the place. Pretty neat. Like I gotta say, it's pretty neat. And I got lots of Imperial Guard now, like more so than I ever thought I would have. That is accumulated over the years. But having the DKOK, I'm really interested in DKOK, so. And then having a whole horse army would be pretty cool too. There's a whole cavalry. It's a straight up cavalry. Some heavy artillery. So it'd be pretty fast moving. Artillery don't really go anywhere, so they just kind of hang out and just start blasting away.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Basalt, you're gonna need like 100 honors for one raffle ticket. It's 100 honors for a raffle. Alright. One more piece of gum. Then we gotta pop this up. This here. Ow. Yvonne, I appreciate that. For a gifted sub. I know, there's something going on with my thing here. I'm gonna have to fix this. Just do. Okay, now I'm like confused. Okay, so Devon gifted the basalt. Devon, I gotta fix yours. I don't know why it's not doing it. Weird thing, maybe the thing needs to be reset again. But we're at the end, so everything's gonna be... I screwed up on basalt real quick. Oh, that's not right. Got that for... Two. 5. Okay. Assault all taken care of too. Alright. That one sub away from a hype train. It happened early on this stream too. Almost got a hype train also. And that's something else that I need to start promoting also is hype trains. So we'll try to do something with those because I got a lot of busts and then also a lot of busts that'll be coming in from mine work. So we can start doing hype train giveaways when we get up to like high levels. Chaotic painting, appreciate that, thank you. I'm almost thinking like level 5s or level 6 on hype trains. be enough for me to sit there and start doing the busts. Yeah, almost at the hype train. Almost at it. Alright, let's go ahead and bust out. Let's go ahead and do this thing. Here, Basalt, make sure you hop in on this too. Exclamation mark here. You can get an actual additional 400 honors if you want to too. It's a possibility. Exclamation mark here. There you go. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, Chaotic. I was trying to keep track of everybody. I just don't know why it's not doing it. There we go. I'll fix you. I'll get it fixed. I'll do that. Alright, I got you fixed. Got you fixed. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why the bot's not catching the gifted subs for some reason. Actually, now I'm starting to think that I think I know. No, it shouldn't have anything to do with it. It's not that. It has to be something's just going on. I think the Streamlabs chatbot needs to be rebooted again, but I'm not gonna do that because since we're already done, I can fix the small thing. I can fix the small thing. Hi, Sarah Elizabeth fell asleep. Like, wake up! Time to wake up! I got Sluggo, but Sluggo just bounced out of here, but I'll give Sluggo his thing just in case he pops back up, but I thought he was leaving. Then we'll see who wins another painted mini from me. This is gonna be nice. Ow, itchy. Rosie collects another batch. Alright. That's good enough. I'm gonna drop this out. Excuse me, I'm choking to death. Okay, now I gotta here's the giveaway. There it is. All right. Pop on over. Let everybody know. What the hell happened there? Did my spin wheel disappear too? Oh no. Well, make sure everybody cashes in all their honor credits. I didn't realize this at all. This is a big time bummer on my part. I know, but it doesn't have the models on it. Those are gone. Yeah, oh my gosh, you kidding me? I didn't even realize this. Oh, this sucks. This sucks so bad. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding. Fafnir. What is his name? Fafnir Ron. You got the Orc Boss. Orc Boss. Then we got, what's that con? Oh, we'll just put WS for White Scars.
15 minutes later.
I know, this sucks. This is the White Scars con. It's not bad. I only have to add 8, so we're okay. We got the Ultra Chaplain. We got, this is Arnold. Oh, that's the proxy. Emperor. Well, I will just put Emperor's Children. That'll make things easier. Emperor's. We'll do the EC Emperor's
5
Champion.
minutes later.
We'll just do Arnold EC for Emperor's Children. But Arnold World Leader.
15 minutes later.
We got the hands. That's a chapter master. Oh, what's the thing called? Something Nah. That's from Cromlin. That's the Crom. Oh, Killina. That's the Killina. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got it. Copy. Paste. Paste.
3 hours later.
At 2, 2.
You can do it!
I'm gonna there.
One eternity later.
Thundercats! Whoa! Sticker image. Center image. Settings. These. I think that's good. Let's give that. Yeah, I can live with that. I can live with that. Alright, I got that fixed. Holy crap. Save settings. That's saved. Okay. Alright, just make sure you guys got all your... what it looks like. Oh, okay. I got it. I got it. Okay. That's that. Boy, what a mess. Snarf! 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 Oh my gosh. Okay, everybody cashed in all their honor credits. Just want to make sure everybody got all their honor credits in. Everybody checked their honors and made sure that we're good. We all good? Sorry, man. That was a catastrophe there. Not terrible, but it's a good thing I can just... There, everybody's all good? Alright. We're gonna close these out. Alright. And we're solid. Everybody all good? All good? Okay, cool. Exclamation mark drum, and we'll see who's gonna be a winner here. I wish I had a cool thing going on with this, but this is all I got. This is all I got. This is all I got. Cool. Here we go. Red Smurf. Wow, congratulations on you. Red Smurf. I think this will be the first painted mini, right? Congratulations. All right, let's see what you win. Oh, you got a Space Marine also. Oh, that's right. Really? That was fast. Oh, we need to make the spinner go a lot longer than that. Gee whiz. Congratulations. We'll have to... How do I do that? All right, what is it? Got the White Scars Con. That's a cool ass model. Like, gone! This is cool. All right. Cool, and I signed it too, so that works. All right. These guys up. Where's someone win that Killanaw? I should make the Killanaw bigger thing to try to see if anybody can win it. I need the space. Yeah, let's get it. What does he look like? Close things out here. Well, actually, before I do that, let me see if I can figure out the spin speed or the longevity of the spin. To do that. Let's go a little longer. Slow down rate. Let's make it creepy with the slow down rate. One more spin and then let's see what happens. Yeah, I need some suspense, not just dead, like... Man, it's still... Oh, let's max them out. I remember just spinning for a very long time when I had this spinner going. But yeah, it doesn't do anything, does it? Alright, enough messing around. I'll figure something out later on that one. Okay, congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, Red Smurf. Down. Up. Open that. Okay. There. Okay. Let's get up and show what you want here. We got the Khan. I forget what his name is. I know he's the chapter master of the White Scars. Snarf. Snarf, 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 snarf. Snarf. Yeah, this is a pretty sweet mini. This is actually my first ever White Scars I've ever painted. That's done there. Yeah. Painted that in February of last year. That goes to Red Smurf. All right. Raid, absolutely. Also, thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Made Friday awesome, plus our cool little giveaway dealio. Shout out to the sponsors above. I do appreciate all you guys using the commands in chat and utilizing all the cool little things you can get from all the sponsors and affiliates above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. They'll be over in my sponsor affiliate links. You're more welcome to use those links and the discount code. So if you don't get a chance to catch my stream to get the links, you can go over Discord, and they're freely there for you guys to use as much as you like. Save on hobby dollars, and also it shows them that I'm promoting them well enough, so utilize those and save some hobby dollars while you're at it. On the Discord too, I have my eBay store, !eBay. Pretty much everything that I'm painting on stream will be going over for sale. You can grab them before I put them over onto eBay. If you guys want dibs on them, you're more than welcome to. This is a perfect opportunity to get them. If something is intriguing to you and you want that, you can always hit me up over on Discord also and be like, hey, I'd like to have that before I throw it up on eBay once I'm completed with them. But also I do have plenty of minis over on eBay. I'm going to be stocking them up this weekend. Do I have your logo on Baron of Dice? Yeah. Hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do. Those are my Baron of Dice with my logos on them. They're nice dice too. I really like them. They're nice dice. They are nice dice. And also everything that gets sold on my eBay is going to be helping out doing cool YouTube videos. Besides just doing the stream from Twitch and over onto YouTube, I'm actually going to be making a lot cooler videos. But I need to sell off some things, pay off some stuff, and then we can start focusing on making some really cool YouTube videos. A lot of like terrain building tables, and start filming cool little scenes and stuff like that with the miniatures from Kill Team. So that's where my goal is to try to get there this year, to do the YouTube thing. Also trying to paint really cool regiments of armies, like units of armies, and paint them up really well and really unique, and then start posting those things towards Warhammer at G-Dubs, and see if I can try to get my miniatures on White Dwarf. That's another thing I want to try this year. since I can't really go anywhere, and then we're going to still work on doing a couple competition pieces too this year as well. I'm just hoping to get the big bulk of a lot of these minis that I've been hoarding. let's call it as it is, hoarding miniatures, and try to get these things painted and sold off, so then I can get a little bit of exit out, and then some really cool miniatures I might just keep just to make really cool competition pieces. So I already got some concept thoughts that what I want to do and try to get things done. We're going to try to do that. So, but also my eBay sales go towards my YouTube channel. So I do appreciate anybody that's after my minis. I really do. Thank you. And also hit me up on my socials. I'm on pretty much everything now. I'm mainly focused on Instagram, and then now it's TikTok, and then the other thing is my Reddit the Reddit threads. I should open up my own Reddit thread, but we'll wait until I can grow my Reddit a little bit more. But it's been really helpful on the Reddit deal. Feedback, likes, and everything else, and viewership has been unbelievable on Reddit. So I really do enjoy all those. But yeah, you're more than welcome to come and hop on over on there. My prize wheel giveaways for my subs, so my subs for Twitch, YouTube. I'm still trying to grow my YouTube, so if you guys can follow me over on YouTube, I'd greatly appreciate it. Thank you. And then like the videos and subscribe to my YouTube. I have to reach 1,000, so that's gonna be the destiny grind for that before I can actually monetize it. So we're gonna work on trying to grow that as well as keep growing here on Twitch, and I always enjoy. Thank you guys for the follows, the subs, the gifted subs. Thank you guys. I do appreciate all that support. Keeps it so we get all these really cool minis on prize wheels and stuff. So that's all thanks to you. Oh, other than that, I think that's done for me. Yeah, comments drive engagement. Huge, 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 huge. Yeah, comments always drive engagement. On Instagram and stuff like that, like the comments are like everything. I'm going to start working on everybody that I'm following and stuff that are posting and stuff, and start doing comments instead of liking, because liking's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. The algorithm, Meta likes screwing up everything with algorithms, so their algorithms are all broken. So, but other than that, guys, I do appreciate it. Thank you for making my Friday awesome. Let's go back over to Twitch. Let me refresh myself. It is Friday. Let's see here. We got let's go over to Faye Story. She always paints some really interesting. Whoop, I can't go there. Got this multi-stream thing. I got to get in the right window to do this. Get rid of that. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go over to... Did I just open it up? Okay, cool. I was making sure I got in the right thing. Let's go over and right over onto Face Story. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me. I do appreciate that. You guys have a wonderful weekend. Be safe. I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. We'll finish this bad boy up and move on to the next. We're almost there. We're just trucking right through all these orcs. So I'm like really excited, really happy, because I'm hoping to get those 30 boys done by the end of next week. So that'd be great. So thank you guys. Let's go give Face Story some love. Till then, take care. Wonderful weekend and be safe. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Till then, take care.